Hello and welcome back, everyone. We're currently loading in, but we are going to be continuing our TECUMSEH run into the exploration age. But I did want to show something from the save file at the very end of the age and talk about a little bit of an idea. And so that is why we are loading into our save right before the end of the age. So the thing we want to take a look at is Appalachia. You can see here, it's a town, it's not a city. We can convert to city for 500 gold. In the next age, we are planning on using the golden age that makes all of our cities that are currently cities stay cities. So you see all these cities, they stay as cities. Choctaw is notably not a city, but that is the only non-city that we have here, right? Also, we have a ton of suzerains. We have that guy over there too, shout out to him. But we can actually save money. We could save money by an order of sequencing. So we'll just pass the turn here, and we'll end the age. Now, it would be 500 for Appalachia. It'd be even more for Choctaw to be made into a city. And what we could do here is we can actually make it so that we have a whole bunch of cities for really cheap, where we are going to be maximizing the price we pay on the cities, even using a plus 50% city cost card that we are going to be using in our mementos. So we're going to take a quick look here. I guess this one's kind of a little bit more for the people who are watching the VOD. But as we come in here, we have our legacies, all this stuff. We've already gained our experience, so we don't gain it again, because we already did transition to the next stage. And now we're going to slot in our cards, and we're going to go Shawnee. Talk about shoddy. We mean Shawnee. Okay, so we don't need Groma anymore, and Sapphire and Flowers is now going to just not be very good at all, because it only gives 100 flat gold. Instead, what we're going to go with is one that we earned with TECUMSEH, plus 1 food per age and settlements for each city-state you are a suzerain of. So if we have 10 things we're a suz of, that's plus 20 food. I think this will actually be substantive. And then we're going to go for Corona Civica, plus 1 settlement limit per age, but plus 50% convert to city cost. So it's going to make convert to city particularly expensive. But despite this, we're still going to save money overall on our cities. So we're going to do this. We're going to go Shawnee, Shoddy, and we are going to proceed to the next age here. Now, once we get in here, we will see. Now, remember, it was 500 gold for just the one city. And as you get more cities, this increases the gold cost. But because we don't have to choose our legacies immediately, what we can do is we can just upgrade cities. And we're going to take a look at it in just a second. We can just upgrade 2 cities before we get the legacy, and then use the legacy to turn the rest of our cities into cities, if that makes sense. The rest of our settlements into cities, rather. So let's take a quick look here, and we're in Appalachia. We see now that it's only 100 to convert to city, despite having the plus additional cost. There's a floor of 100 and a ceiling of the other one. We're going to upgrade this of 1,000. I think it's 500 on this game speed. We're going to convert this one to city first. And remember, this was not a city before. To be fair, Choctaw would maybe be okay staying as a town. We'll convert this. So now we've spent 500 gold, and now we can choose our legacies here. But the important one we are going to be choosing is going to be beginning the exploration age. Yes. The important one we're going to be choosing here is going to be all of your cities from the previous age remain cities. In the previous age, that was literally everything else was a city. So we're going to choose that one. We're going to choose the economic attribute point. We're going to come back up. We're going to get 2 expansionist attribute points, spending our wildcard points on that. Then we're going to do double diplomatic attribute point. I'm not 100% sure if suzerains count for alliances, but if they do, diplomatic attribute is insane when you're going suz-oriented. And then we'll spend 2 points on scientific attribute points, and we will elect not to move the capital. So we could move it to Kusa, or we could move it to Huma. Kusa might be a little bit better, honestly, actually. There's not as much wonders there. I assume it'll be a little bit worse. So this is what we're going to go with our setup, and we're going to burn 1 point here because we can't get that 3rd scientific attribute point. So we'll confirm the legacies. And then, as you will be able to see, every single one of our settlements is now a city. And we only spent 300 gold coming into this age on it. Now, we do have negative treasury, which is definitely definitely a little bit of a problem. But that's because a big source of your gold is in fact your settlements, and so because we just don't have anything gold oriented quite yet, we are going to be in a little bit of a pickle in that regard. But let's do some narrative choice. I think we're going to go with the science on the palace, and now we can build a bunch of bazaars. Bazaars and stonecutters are going to allow us to play kind of nicely here. We're trying to remember what doesn't have very good adjacencies. Unfortunately, in this city, there's actually just a ton of good adjacencies. You see wonder, 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 so every square is kind of good next to something good. I think what we're going to do here is we're going to build our quarry here, because this is one of our worst tiles. We could alternatively overbuild here, but we don't have our overbuild bonuses yet. We also have a low happiness. We're going to resolve that when we slot in resources. I guess that's now. We're going to slot everything out. I think this is a little bit more straightforward to do that. It does take a little while longer, but it allows us to kind of think through stuff a little bit better. We don't have the mod where it auto-sorts the stuff alphabetically, which would be better. But we're going to take a look at the happiness here. We see that there's negative happiness here, here, and here in these 3 cities. We have happiness from dates, which give 3, ivory, which give 3, and then I think one of these also gives happiness. Or we just don't have the one that gives happiness. Okay, one of these does, or one of these resource types, but we don't have it. So what we're going to want to do is we have a total of 5 of these. So we can make 2 of these not unhappy. So why don't we come in there, and then come in there. And so now we're happy, and let's build a little bit of a buffer for Kusa, and then Huma, actually no, let's put the last one in Huma. Huma will be slightly less unhappy. Okay, so now let's slot in resources. I think most of these are production to homeland cities, and also we have the culture percentage. So we'll just look through and see which place has the most culture. We saw 11.7. Is 11.7 really, or no, Kusa's best with 12. So why don't we do this, and then in Kusa we'll put in a couple of these here, which is going to increase that there. And then we see we have a few places that have stone nothing. And let's get a little bit of food in the ones, especially the ones that have low amounts of... Actually, Chickasaw is probably the furthest behind, so let's do that there. And then the places that have a little bit less on the food, we'll give some food. And then we see Choctaw doesn't have very much production, so we'll give them food and production. And then we will just take a look at production, because we want to be able to build our buildings on up. The places that struggle most with the production, we're going to give the stuff to first. And then I think we'll just dump the rest of the resources in the capital here. I think gold actually is better in Kusa. And that'll be our resource setup. How are you liking Civ 7? Hey, Jack, what's up? I'm liking it quite a bit, but I don't think it's very good. It kind of feels really unfinished. I'm enjoying experimenting and playing around with a lot of the systems and trying to figure them out and this type of stuff. But like it kind of feels like a bit of a shell of a game right now. But I would say I'm enjoying it a lot. It's like nowhere near worth the price tag. Like the price tag is like for like... I think it's the most expensive I've seen like on a strategy game. It's probably going to be the biggest strategy game drop of the year though, overall. We're going to spend some of our points here. We're going to go down this train. We definitely want +2 culture and science per SUUUUUUUZE. And then I think that we want +3 towards all yields for every alliance you have. I'm not sure if suzerains count as alliances, but we'll go for it. How have you been though, Jack? How are things going? I think we're going to go plus towards purchasing in all settlements here. And for expansion, I think we don't do the maintenance here yet. I think we do the +1 population in towns, and new towns start with an additional population. And then we don't need this quite yet, I suppose. So let's go this. We'll eventually want the settlement limit though. And then we'll go this, and then I think we are going to end up getting a bunch of techs, especially our mastery techs, just by the suzerain bonus kicking in. So I think we're actually going to go production towards buildings. And then we will pick up a plutocracy here, I think. Alright, so now we can choose technology research. Kind of inclined to go Carto right away. And then I think this is the spot where we will send off from. And then we will buy ourselves a settler over there, and we will buy ourselves a settler. This is an insane settle spot, but also the suzerains or the independent guys will reappear in other areas. And so what we want to do actually is to lock in them as hard as we can. We'll take one of these guys. Actually, we'll take both of these guys and head up north. What we want to do is we want to body block to prevent these three civilizations from taking out the independent powers. So this is the goal. As they appear, we know another one's going to appear down here. We're going to buy a courser to be able to help defend what appears there. Then we'll do some of this action. They will appear on the following turn. We will make sure to spend none of our Diplo points here. I think that we want to go for this relatively early. And then we don't need combat strength because we're not fighting anyone yet, so we'll do this. And then for production on a lot of these, we will be going stonecutter. We actually don't want to build this bazaar yet because we want this tile to go to these guys over here. Because Shawnee... Let's maybe take a quick look at our bonuses here. Shawnee specifically gives, if you're on a navigable river, you get +2 food on river terrain, but cities not built adjacent to a navigable river receive -10% food. This seems like a pretty nasty bonus, generally speaking, and like, the bonus is less than the malice most of the time. We get extra production towards the Serpent Mound, which we are researching the civic that will allow us to build that early, and then we have probably the best combat unit, so we probably should mix things up. And then we have a unique missionary that's a little bit better, and we have our own building that is like an upgrade of what we built before. So we're not getting too much out of the stonecutter, but maybe we still go it. I think we do this to override that there. And then we could grow the city and pick up this. An additional silk, which we could slot in the capital for a little bit more culture, or for in Kusa, rather. I was AFK, but I'm back. Ah, I answered your question. Oh. I said the game was, I'm having a lot of fun. I think it's overpriced. Was like the short version. I think we'll build this here, because it doesn't have any very good adjacencies in the city hall. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. But how have you been? How are things? I think we're just going to do stonecutters all around, and then we will be better at producing stuff later. I think this is... So the stonecutter doesn't benefit from adjacencies, so we want to, in theory, place it in places that don't have very good adjacencies. So that's what we're trying to do here in terms of the selection process here. Unfortunately, like, we have a lot of good adjacencies, which, you know, first world problems. Something like that. I'm sorry. No, you're good. You're good. I get it. I'm, like, busy explaining something. You ask a question. You wait a minute. You go AFK. I finish. I read chat. I see your question. I start to answer it. You're gone. Can't tell you're gone. It's the part of the disjointed nature of the beast, right? Because in a lot of ways, you just, like, don't interact with people, like, directly. Or actually in, like, every way. Oh, I think we want to do this to lock in the silver. Unfortunately, the Suus might appear near the silver. We'll see how that shakes out exactly. Hopefully we get the silver there. If we don't, we're going to be in a little bit of trouble because the thing is effectively buggy. We built our altar here because it didn't really have very good adjacencies. I think we're going to build over. Do we have another no, we don't have another thing we're trying to lock in. And I think that's all the things. Now this guy, remember that we want to get these guys body blocking as best as possible. We're going to come over here, and then all of the independents will respawn basically in their previous spots. As you can see, an example of which being Damascus, and all of these here, and we want to suzerain as many of these as possible. Specifically, we do want to suzerain a science one and a cultural one first. And then for these diplomatic actions, we're just going to accept all, because we don't want to spend any diplomacy. We want to keep all of our points for suzeraining, guys. So we're going to befriend these guys. And we're going to befriend these guys in the corner. There's not much we can do to body block for these guys in the corner. But we do see that these guys are friendly, which is good for us. And we will get to march past over here. I think that we are going to need to buy another unit to help with the body blocking. We really should have bought it last turn. But for Mura Jambi, we're going to want 2 body blockers per city-state to try and make this work. We do complete the building, and then we can build a stone pile. I feel like I'm enjoying Civ 6 right now more. I also like playing teams, and that isn't an option for Civ 7 at the moment. Is the multiplayer not working? I haven't checked it in the multiplayer. That doesn't surprise me. I saw some people streaming Civ 5 multiplayer, which to me implies that the multiplayer is not working. I think this is kind of a good spot. Could also complete here. But yeah, Civ 6 feels like an actually complete game, right? So I think that would be my most substantive way of putting it. Civ 6 feels complete. This feels very much not complete. We're gonna come here because we're going Carto first, so we will be able to cross the seas soon here. 100% part of the nature. That said, I'm doing good. Ellie is super cute. Yeah, she looks super cute from the pics I've seen. And is bright light for everyone, cheering everyone's day up. That is always good. She seems super cute. That entire process must just be uber surreal as well. I don't think we can body block with the settler, but we're coming over to body block with the archer. And over here. Venice we can't really body block for too well. We'll do our best though. So these guys will march out against the SUUUUUUZEs, and we're in body block mode. Alright. I think that this guy will unload. And then, not what we wanted to do, damn it. We only wanted to unload one. That was a pretty bad misclick. That might cost us. I think we'll just keep on playing on just to keep the pace up, but we meant to just unload the one guy, and the icon just unloads one guy if you do it through on the left side, but when we did it through the UI the way we did it, it unloads all of them. Kind of unfortunate. See, we're trying to prevent this guy from getting close to the city, or really gum up that attempt to give the city-state a chance at survival. We're asking ourselves the question now if we want to try and SUUUUUUZE guys as quickly as possible or not. This is the riskiest one. We're going to go for it because we want to lock it in. That's going to be the one that we kind of can't body block for as well. The multiplayer in Civ 7 is only versus multiplayer, so no team option. Oh, teams versus the AI? Or, oh, it's just PvE, PvP only? We maybe could have stood in front of him. But we'll march right here. And we'll try and stay in his way. So here we see Isabella coming through. And we'll just look to block her ability to get in touch with Damascus here. This one's a little bit tough for us to block. But we can block here. We can reject this. He's not very friendly with us, so I think we'll reject. Just to make him upset with us. We have really, really powerful military units. I think we can afford to just kind of fight everyone, but we'll put that there. It's got a nice amount of adjacencies. Did you get the super early version, Jack, or did you get the on release February 11th version? I think we'll pick up this. So this will be an overbuild for us. It'll build over the barracks. We'll lose the base production, but maybe we're actually just supposed to build here, not lose the base production. Well, that's my understanding, is you lose the base yield. I'm not 100% sure with that, though. We see a +5 here, so inclined to do that. +6 here. This will build over the altar. We don't really want to work that type of tile, though, anyways, so we know that it'll eventually want to be a thing. We could build another commander here. I think what we're going to do is we're going to build some coursers, and then we try and move them into places where we feel that we could try and body block to make them live. And we're going to mainly pass turn, that way we see what's going on, which is a little bit tedious. I think spacebar is the hotkey, though. Yeah. Just looking to get in this guy's way. I got the normal release version, post 2.11, yeah. I'm super excited to see, like, the PvP multiplayer and, like, how that balance shakes out. We're not trading with anyone, so we'll do this, but we also don't have farming towns or fishing towns because we have entirely cities. We have to wait a turn on this. We'll take the production on the Colosseum. And then I think we want to go this for the 50% influence towards soozing people. And then maybe we actually hold on to our... Oh, this is like kind of what we were trying to avoid, man. I think this guy actually we want to stick right here. That way he just gets in the way of this guy. I think if we sooze and then the guy gets destroyed, it's not too big a deal, so... That's kind of what we're hoping for. We're gonna do this for the +5 bonus. We could do this, but we're building over... Actually, both of these build over a woodcutter slot, so I think this one's actually slightly better. Alright, let's do that. Oh, this one unlocks a mining yield. I'm not sure if we have a woodcutter in here anyways. We have brickyard. We have stonecutter. Oh, we have a saw pit. Oh, this gives us a tile we're fighting that guy for. Me too, I'm sure the PvP will develop as game does right now. Like, everything in single player feels super OP because the AI is super weak, but then obviously when the real test is the real gauntlet is like, how does it do versus other people? Which I'm just very curious to see how that shakes out. So this one might be in trouble here. We could also think about declaring war on her. We won't have much support, but doing so would allow us to save the city-state. I think we'll go here, or stay here. These guys will have to wait. KK, I'm gonna play some other games right now. Godspeed. Leave the stream up, might not be listening. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Confirming, like, what people say and don't say is, like, always the vibe / problem of communicating with someone who's streaming, or, you know what I mean? It's always nice. We get the gift here and the gift here. We can sue someone now. Wait, what happened to our unit, dog? Wait, what? We had an archer here. We 100% had an archer here. What the hell? Did it bug out? We had an archer on this tile. Did he run over it and kill it? We had an archer right there. That seems like a bug. We're gonna buy a Courser to try and get over so we can body block. I think since some of these units turn back though, we'll risky to get the Bisky to befriend these guys. I think they'll last the 8 turns. And these guys are crying, screaming, throwing up. They can't go into our territory to go after this guy, so they have to come to this tile to go after him. We'll actually buy a scout. I'm not sure the scouts can body block, but we'll try for it, I guess. We'll go here, denying as much surface area as we possibly can. And considering they're not going after Murajambi, by the looks of it, we'll send our Courser up. I do enjoy lurking on General's gaming streams. Hey Poplop, how's it going? We enjoy a good lurk. These Civ streams have generally been, they've like kind of popped off, but they've also been, generally speaking, a little bit slow to get going. So I do feel mostly like at the beginning I'm trying to cater primarily to the people who are VOD watching. That's you guys. Except not you guys, but you guys, yeah. Other guys. Do we want to use up another river tile? I think we're okay doing that. And this will incidentally give us this as it finishes. The wharf, I think that we have like kind of useless land over here. This is +7 though. The scout, I think we will build scouts on some of this on some of these things that we're working. And then if we build over the scouts, we'd build over the scouts, but I think we're not, and we don't have additional things to build. Now, here, we have to check. There is going to be a bazaar in 2 turns here, and this bazaar is 4 turns. Okay, perfect. So the thing is we want to give this river tiles over to this other city, but we also want to get this +5 here, and so we want to do this now. The other bazaar is going to finish first. This city will get a river, and so it won't get the Shawnee malice for not being on a river. We hope, we think, this bonus malice right here. That's what we're talking about. Not on a river gets -10% food. Do you know if the way the unique improvement from an eco-city state works as intended? Is there no way, right? Unique improvement from an eco-city state works. Is it intended? There's no way, right? I'm not sure what your question is. We get stuff on unique improvements with one of our things, but I think that's applying to unique buildings or like the other unique improvements. I meant breaking into new games will always have difficulties for established platforms, yeah. But this is new for everyone, so I think my opportunity here is relatively good. There's not like established Civ 7 creators. I was a little bit slow. My brother was visiting the weekend when the game came out. And so I feel like I'm just like 50 hours behind, like, the learning curve, which really sucks. And I'm still trying to make Civ 7, Vic 3 content, which also just, like, makes it harder for the people who are just no-lifing Civ 7. I respect you diversifying. It makes sense for Civ 7, a good opportunity for it. Yeah, also, I'm having a lot of fun playing Civ 7. So, like, for me, that's, like, part of it. Like, if you want to talk about hourly, or something, like, to that effect, I don't know what happened to our Archer. I think our Archer just bugged out and died. Or Archer is underneath. Just kidding. Alright. So I think this is the best we can do with Venice here, but with that in mind, actually... It's the best we can do with Venice because, oh wait, this tile is uncontrolled, so we could come through here, I think. And park a Corsair up here. I thought they had that other tile. Well, that was my mistake. Cool, cool, cool. We have some land here. Do you know the unique improvement you can pick when you're SUUUUUUUZE? The Eco one is busted in Antiquity Age, but they're not permanent, right? They're not ageless. Yay, we get units. We're gonna wait 2 turns before SUUUUUUZing someone else, because we're gonna wait for the discount. We have a wharf. It's solid. We'll build it here. We're just building whatever buildings we can. I guess we should have built Serpent Mound. Let's not build it in here, though. We'll build a settler in here, and then... We don't really want it in here because we have so many wonders in this city. So I think we might just build another scout. And then whatever city is kind of next. Wharf here that has open production. That's our only Serpent Mound potential. What about here? Oh, it has to be on a grassland, right? Okay, can't be built there. Okay, I guess it's Serpent Mound here. It's gonna touch not a lot of stuff, but I guess it touches this, and if we want to build something back here, it's gonna be pretty good. I think this is a wonder as well, so this becomes a really good tile. I think it's good enough, I guess. Oh, the hurricane hit? And we're body blocking pretty well here. Don't think so, but they work, the way they work at the game right now is kind of game breaking. Yeah, I mean, if that's always good. If something's strong enough in the early game, it doesn't matter if you, like, don't have the bonus for forever. So we'll continue trying to disrupt and body block this as much as possible. Nice. Let's come over here a little bit. We're just looking to see if someone else is trying to take a whack at him. We're a little bit concerned about this getting dispersed, but that's one of the reasons why we went for them first. We maybe won't actually need the scout. We're going to send the scout this way. Because I think we have it controlled, under control. Or the reason why we bought the scout is kind of under control now. This is the one we were sending into the north, and then he Got bricked. The UI on that arrow, like, click is a bit rough. I know it's been said to death, but city tiles all looking the samey in Civ 7 really feels like a backward step for the visual clarity of Civ 6. It absolutely, like, it looks like more realistic on a terrain, like, looking at the map type of way, but, like, yeah, it's not that visually clear. I prefer Civ 6's cartoony vibe. Their cartoony vibe was very legible, but to be fair, it might just be, like, an hours thing. I wouldn't rule that out. Oh, is this within our purview? It looks like it is. I think we'd rather come this way. But I guess we'll come to this. We do have some stuff for this. I think we like the 4-2 tile here quite a bit, though. So I think we'll just work that. I think we go for overbuilding. And then we'll do that one, because we're going to be overbuilding soon. I think we'll choose the science. Perfect. I think we'll do the science because we want to start being able to overbuild buildings here. But this extra influence towards befriending, we will now be able to befriend some of the more difficult for us to defend locations. These guys will be next. And I think we'll be able to seize everyone pretty quick here. Now with our observatories, now we can overbuild them. I'm not sure if this counts as overbuilding, but this is definitely the spot where we want to put an observatory, so we'll complete there. And there are other places where we desperately want that spot for an overbuild. I think we'll go piety to lock in some of our stuff. And here we're going to be pretty proactive about moving ahead, because we're going to get masteries for free, or we're going to get techs for free as the SUUUUUUUZEs come in, but they will always be the furthest back techs. And so what we're going to do is we're going to beeline education here, just so that we don't get progress towards something we're already researching. So I think we'll go guilds first, because this will give us more buildings to build. And currently we have a bunch of production on a bunch of cities, and we don't want it to be building nonsense, so I think that'll be a little bit better. It's +2 gold, and every extra one you build in town will make it an extra +2. I have 5, and they all give you +12. That does seem bananas. I should read those more closely. I don't want to build that type of building is my problem, but I should just, like, be not like the way I am, which is, I guess, lazy. No, that sounds super strong. So here, now they literally can't get to Damascus. We don't have, they don't have, rites of passage in our territory. And now we will be able to lock them out on 2 of the squares here, with the Corsa coming in to try and lock them out on a 3rd. And so we're hoping they won't be able to take this city as well. We really truly feel very devious. Now, we would disembark here, but we see that we can't settle here, which implies... Just kidding, it's bugged out. I was going to say we can't settle there, which implies that there's a city-state, and we don't want to get randomly ganked. But I guess that's not the case. We'll come here with the idea of coming here. So we just defend them here. I think we'll try and heal up after we do that. But this definitely feels like we're getting kind of what we want to hear. Now we could lock in 2 river tiles for this city if we go here, I think. Depends where the city center is. No, we can't. We just have the 1 tile we can have. Do we have to be worried about tiles? Kind of. I think we'll grab this back here, which gets us a tile. We will just accept. I think we said Kilwa was next in terms of us soozing. We will sooze them too. And now we will get to overbuild this in a +10 absolutely insano spot that will build over the library. And +12. Haw! Overbuild there. Done in 1 turn. Hot damn. That is the problem with the faster game speeds, though. Eventually everything's done in 1 turn. So this is adjacent to 1 resource. I don't think we have a 2 resource adjacency in the city. But I think this 5 tile is going to be better for cultural building. So cultural building is actually really good here, though. We'll just build here. Unlock a little bit more territory and range. Hey, Hot Pocket Pie Lord. Oh man, what a name. I'm curious, I don't know if you saw the saffron thing, but it seems to be Tinto is splitting the spices. And I wonder what your thought on is that, even if we still know barely anything about it. I don't have a strong opinion on that. Outfox. Outfox, aren't you a content creator? Hot damn. Can't wait till we can rename cities. Outfox, you look so familiar, but I don't know if it's from my stream or somewhere else. Please, was it, please consult. It doesn't say that in the description? It doesn't say in the description that it gives the +2, or you're responding to something else? Am I just playing wrong? I might be playing wrong. The truth hurts. What exactly happens when you overbuild is somewhat of a mystery to me. I don't know if you're responding to that. We do see they are getting ganked from over here. It's possible we're supposed to... We see that there's 2 military units for this one, and only 1 for this one. So we'll actually run this guy back and change our interference here. Again, trying to make sure that each of these guys survive. This is the weirdest, nastiest micro we've ever done, though, huh? Just body blocking. I've been following you for a long time. I also love Romance of the 3 Kingdoms. It's definitely the Romance of the 3 Kingdoms. That's why it feels like different spotty. It doesn't say that in the description. It doesn't say that it stacks, so it might be a bug. Oh, it might be. Yeah, then it might be a bug then. A lot of stuff seems bugged, or buggy, or a little sussy. Little sussy baka. Ooh-wee. Look at us, keeping this guy alive. We hope. Can you imagine the AI was doing this to you? How obnoxious that would be? I would be so pissed. The AI was doing to us what we're doing to the AI here. Not letting it disperse cities. There's absolute perfection here with this one, right? We just completely... He's got to sail over this way. Just eat a bunch of archer fire on the way in. And the courser gets there first. Oh, just how we drew it up, man. This is pod racing. Once we discover what's up here, we might just let that guy rest a little bit. Not too good vision on these guys, unfortunately. We do have what looks like it would be a reasonable settle down this way. Extra culture here. And it's time for the city-state bonuses. We're going to choose the bonuses first that pop every time you sue someone. Culture buildings get +1 per each. The mini's not going to be too useful right now. +1 culture for every adjacent stonehead. We could just put down a bunch of stone heads, is what you're saying? Yeah, the Romance of the Three Kingdoms is definitely it, Outfox. I was so bummed with 8 Remake. What do we do here? Well, we don't have any social buildings. I don't know if we have relic slots, though. We're gonna get the culture building one. I think the culture building one's more important, but us getting a relic on display right now is useful. It won't be useful later. Allows the construction of a monastery unique improvement. Gives 4 gold, 3 happiness. So this, I think, or receive free technology we're going to choose.
The map was a model for rather than a model of.
And we will get a bunch of those things. Every turn we're going to get one of those. So it's just going to absolutely catapult us into the stratosphere here. We want to overbuild here and get our adjacencies over there. We can build a scout. I mean, I guess it's replacing our previous building, but like it's just better, so. Alright, so we want to be adjacent to double resource. I think this is our only double resource adjacency, so pretty good spot for an observatory as well. You just checked out Bavarian Tinto flavor, and it looks like they have a building with an input good that looks like a crate. Maybe they added a ton of new goods. I'm not sure. I gotta do the Tinto flavor. I gotta get on that. I gotta do that today. Maybe I can do it tomorrow. It did release today. I have missed a couple of them, though. We're gonna come here. Body block. This is, like, so gimmicky. I don't know if... Well, I'm kind of okay with this, because we don't have a means by which we can prevent them from attacking the city-states. And city-states are also not releasable. This is the really unfortunate thing. If they were releasable, we could, like, declare war on someone for violating the city-state. But no, no, no. Not today. Yeah, I guess we'll do this. I think we would want to rotate over. Whoa, this isn't looking good. We have 4 turns on it. We could accelerate it. We need this guy to spawn more. Is it worth the 50 influence? I don't know, man. I don't have the answers to sway. We could also declare war on Trung Track. I think we'll send the settler this way. It looks like there can't be a city-state here, so we're free to land. I think we'll settle here. Looks like we'll get a lot from that. Unless there's, like, a resource... No, I think this is just the settle. We'll come here. Yeah, this looks like it's it. So here... Inclined to agree, this is 10% more science. Okay. Allows the construction of this. 3 combat units to units on this tile. The Corsair captures opposing units. Bro, that sounds dope as hell. I think we'll just take the combat strength bonuses, though. I think we'll go longbow free companies. But when we get this, we will also get this. That's why we're going to go feudalism and education, because it always gives one of the earliest ones, and we just have a ton of early ones available. Grab a grist mill. Grab a grist mill. Grab a grist mill. You like to move it. I like to grist it. Yeah, it's definitely romance. I watched all your Liu Bao run. I also commented in your Discord here and there, and I comment from time to time on your alt channel. Oh, the alt channel is also going to be a big one. Almost everyone who comments on my alt channel, I'm like, or either of my alt channels, I'm like way more likely to recognize. Appalachia, nothing to build. I guess it's settlers. The thing is, the settlers will take so long to run out this way, and we're playing on the super fast speed. I don't even know if the settlers make sense. We'll get a grist mill here, though. I think maybe we'll fortify these guys, given... I don't think the context here on these guys specifically can change, because we don't need to move them around. We will Suze Damascus soon, though. I think we're currently not Suezing it, but here we need to be able to respond a little bit more dynamically. Gigasat about Romance 8. Yeah. I was so pumped. And the thing that guts me is I don't think they're working on another one. Like, I think they're just like, yeah, you know what? We don't make money on this thing. Why bother? I think he's trying to go for them, but we keep blocking him. So we might see Venice take some damage here. Trying to get on this tile. I love the music, it slaps. It's also not copyright, thanks God. We think. Definitely should have bought a cog and sent it out this way. No! No, 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 no. No, no, no. You were the chosen one.
I take refuge in the Buddha. I take refuge in the Dharma.
Boop boop. Hill Remus, thank you for the follow, big nice. Hey Ultra Reed, how's it going? Tinto flavor doesn't hit as good as the maps. I can take maps into my veins all day, but not the flavor. Bro, I'm kind of the other way around, man. Bro, what are we supposed to build out of here? Alright, let's take a look at what we have in Chickasaw. Yeah, we're definitely going to benefit from a sawmill. Oh, it's also 2-5. It has to go here, though. This is our only river tile of the city, and we're just locking it down. Because Gristmill is also timeless. I guess it's probably okay. Influence per turn is really not going to be that useful. We get 2 settlement limit on these guys. We get 1 over there. This is what we really want, though. +2 production on tundra, desert, and plains tiles. So I think we'll go for that as our next thing. I feel like it's a lunchtime project of the accounting team when you look at the budget of Dynasty Warriors. Yeah. I think it just doesn't, like, it's just too small. It doesn't generate any money, and the DLC options are, like, terrible. And I think it's, like, kind of a lot of work. So it just doesn't make sense to make. So we do lose this. But if we were going to choose a place to lose, it would have been this. They're going to disperse it, and we're going to get the absolute most godlike settle. Oh, this didn't... Actually, this doesn't have the same resources as it did before when we looked. I mean, it still has 6. I think it had 7 before. That's interesting. So it is dynamic each time you end the age. When it generates new resources, it's not a fixed seed, I guess. Or we're imagining things. Damn. I hate when I'm imagining things. It's just like fairly probable. I wonder if they try and attack this instead of dispersing. There's no way, right? Well, we don't know why they didn't disperse that shit before. I guess we're just generally kind of confused. Crying, scheming, throwing up. Screaming, not scheming, but also scheming. So there are going to be tiles that have adjacency to natural wonders, so we don't want to build anything there. So I think that we're going to end up buying a granary right here. We have also a lot of gold. We could buy a key immediately. Do we want to buy a key in a particular spot? Why doesn't this one give food? I mean, if this one gives food and the other one doesn't. Because it's adjacent to the capital, maybe? And then from here, we want it to still be growth. Alright, we have the quest to become a suzerain of an independent power. Man, that's so hard to accomplish. It's not. I think we just want to get on the spices. Actually, that's not correct. And then out of here, we're also going to buy a scout and a cog. Just kidding, we can only buy one a turn. We do want to heal up this cog. Maybe we just explore and like let him die if he dies. Like the exploring's worth more. What would Dora do? Questions I ask myself. Only 6 cutscenes and horrible quality. Don't even start you on the debate stools. Yeah, I mean, it really just looks like reskinned. The other game reskinned, and it's like, that's so disappointing. I think we're gonna take a brickyard and a stonecutter really early here. Do we need a granary here? We could use a key. So let's go fishing key here, and then, oh, we can't afford a stonecutter. I think we're going brickyard and the other one. Hot. Hot, hot, hot. Hot. Oh, I forgot we're not actually befriending these guys yet. We will put in the befriends on them and also on Damascus. And we will be a little bit ahead of her. No, we're behind her. Now we're in Tide. Oh, that's... So she's not even trying to get in there. We get this one, too. I think in general we are going to want to go for... where we have our science district, which I can't remember. I feel like it's here. And then we will be able to grow the town even more. I think we just work all the wonder tiles here. Gives better yields. I think the fish is kind of good early on either way. And we'll be able to slot this in. Husia, and then this will move the production to a place that doesn't have very much. And that'll help out. I assume you're at least decent at Civ. I've seen a couple of your Victoria vids. You're really good at the game. A key? A fishing key. I've been told it's pronounced key, so either I'm very elaborately being trolled or it's pronounced key. I think we go feudalism into education here. a key. Fishing key. I could be being deceived, though. So this is the science building. I think this is where we were building the culture buildings. We don't necessarily have to build over our old ones, though. It's just the old ones we're gonna build over. Yeah, this place could have stayed a food city. Nice +7 here, though. A door would explore, clearly. Yes. Quay is definitely pronounced key. If I'm getting trolled, I'm getting very trolled in a very coordinated way. So I think that I'm kind of okay with it if it's that people are gonna be that skillful. We gotta give it to them, you know? Wow, my kingdom for finding a decent settle. I mean, we could just settle here. 4 resources isn't too bad. We definitely want to find other types of resources, though. I think we'll just settle in there. Unfortunate we lost this. We'll have to keep an eye on Damascus, too. Fun fact, so as I understand, Americans pronounce buoy as, in a floating water market as buoy, whereas the English pronunciation is actually boy, as it stems from buoyant. Don't you mean buoyant? It's pronounced buoyant. Thank you, and thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Buoyant. As in buoy. Buoyant. This is the way. Actually, were we supposed to rush a different tech? We're already deep into this tech. I think we were actually supposed to rush shipbuilding instead. We were supposed to go heraldry. No, we can still go heraldry. I think we do this to, like, lock in over here. There is going to be less food there. This is not adjacent to a river. This does seem like one of the weaker civs, generally speaking. We can build over a blacksmith. I mean, +10 is a lot of pluses. Let's do it. We're gonna build production and science buildings over here. I think we'll do this in Cahokia. Kiln benefits nicely from mountain adjacencies. I think this is gonna be our best one here. The Great Frogistry. Us Brits would also call it a key. I hate how you have to click that. Like, from a UI perspective, that just seems like awful UI. Conversion of a city-state, I think we'll go for. And then... not really sure what yields we're trying to get here. I think we want a per settlement bonus. Because the city-states won't have a lot of things. So I guess we'll go with... We can't go with this one. I guess we'll go with this. So this is a woodcutter. These will be mines. I want to get a little bit closer to those. Or does that actually brick the thing? Come on. That bricks the the goody hut. We're not going to reload over that, but... I mean, I guess that makes sense. Who's winning in this race? Oh yeah, brother. Good luck attacking Venice now, man. I think we're just supposed to settle and buy a cog so we can actually explore. We'll have a good amount of tiles. I mean, this is where it gets recommended. I have to feel like this is probably pretty solid. We're on a really fast game speed, so like us being on a faster game speed probably implies that we're really just supposed to be really aggressive about settling. The thing is, we're not gonna get any treasure. We're not gonna get any treasure points from this. We're not gonna settle. It feels really bad, but we're just gonna avoid it. Okay, we're gonna see about Damascus now. We're gonna add influence. I guess we'll have one more chance to add influence there. Growing a city. Now, where did we put the good science building? Or where did we want to put it? We'll also grab the +6. Let's grab the +6. +8, good against mountains. I guess we could put it here. We benefit from being by mountains. This is by mountain, but this is by 2 mountains. So we would, in theory, want to find a way to settle closer to there. The temple's the same boat, though. So is there a reasonable thing we could put right here? Guildhall wants to be by the river. So what we need here is like a junk building. I mean, I'm thinking brickyard, but we do have the mines. And then we get that tile for our temple and other building. Specialization is available. We could go fishing 1. So it grows a little bit faster. The mining is going to get better considerably faster, though. We're going to go mining town. It's also going to generate us quite a bit of gold. My thoughts on that's definitely developed, like, pretty quickly. Like, we were a lot more bullish on food until we looked at the math. Math is just super all-revealing in games. It's super easy to form the wrong opinion without it. This settler, or this scout coming in, also helps out a little bit. Gonna see way more. Isabella do be scouting a lot. Xerxes is kind of pissed at us. Why is he pissed at us?
Remember the king.
I think someone messed with someone's city-state. Rejected endeavor. Nope. Alright. Over here is just our god tile, so we're gonna go with that. And then here we're still trying to wrap around to the cotton. We have a really good tile here. I think we specialist there. We're specialisting because we have bonuses towards expanding as a specialist. Oh, this city's growing so fast. It's just one turn to the growth again. Culture buildings, you receive 1 culture per SUUUUUUUZE. We have a ton of SUUUUUUUZes. We're currently at 128 culture. Let's see what it goes up to.
I worked my wits
And we also get a free tech. 128. It's still 128. It hasn't updated itself yet then. So the plan was to go education. We don't want to get a Eureka or thing towards heraldry. I think we'll go this into shipbuilding and then go education. The plan was wrong. We should have stuck to the plan, Bloodbath. Everyone remembers you stick to the plan, Bloodbath. We want to settle on or near this. So this might be the settle. 1 square off of where it was telling us. This looks like it's it. Making sure that we get that. We're doing this. We want the +2 production on temple on everything, basically. As a card, that seems absolutely insane. Went to your other channel and saw the full Rap God video. First time seeing you full cam and your head is super big and extra shiny. This is what we're saying. You want this full shiny treatment, you gotta go to the other channel. Total of 5 yields base. I think this overall has a better base. Grist mill. Oh, this place is probably hurting for construction. Oh no, wait, we built the Wonder here. Yeah, let's overbuild the bath. A +7 sawmill is quite nice. And this will remove the altar. This city does not have much construction at all and probably should have been left to town. We have a little bit now from the brickyard. I guess the gristmill is actually insane on us, so we should gristmill. But this should have been a town. We'd actually almost even prefer it as a town at this point. Wow, what a time to be alive. I think we want to save this for the cultural building. Here might be okay. Actually, we kind of don't like the farm, and this gets the double adjacency. And now we get to grow the city in some other way. This one's going to get better because we're going to build another thing there. It's a really good tile. And then we wanted this for the mountain adjacency +6. Hell yeah, brother. And we get a Diplo attribute point. Now, I'm not sure whether this counts for SUUUUUUZEs, but let's count the SUUUUUUZes. We are SUUUUUUUZed with 1, 2, 3. Oh, Xerxes is... What are you doing, Xerxes? What are you doing, Xerxes? I think that 1, 2, 3, 4... 5. I'm not sure who gets it. Maybe us, because we're first. But this should give us an additional 15% yields if it's counting city-states, which I don't know if it does. So we have 151, 151. That'll be easy to remember. It's just caribou and pineapple juice. So we slot in the thing. And did that apply? It looks like it doesn't apply. Which is, to be fair, this is what we expected. Now here we get, for happiness buildings, we get adjacents for natural wonder. And mountainous terrain. So the mountainous natural wonders, boy do those pop off. So I think we're building one of those here. Do we want to just buy it? No, I think we stave our gold. Let's see what's over here. We might be settling up there. Did we buy a scout? Yeah, we did. We're just blind. No! This would have been a great settle. We're going to buy a settler out of here with the understanding that we're probably going to find a settle spot, and we have to be a little bit timely. So we would have wanted to settle in a spot where we would have just gotten everything. Maybe we can still get everything. Seems unlikely. It seems like Isabella's going to get everything. We'll start putting more guys in place to get ready to fight Xerxes, I think. If we do fight him, he's going to have to fight a whole lot of city-states, though. Maybe we're supposed to announce Xerxes? He's gonna be deckable for us if he takes out this city-state. Which I feel like he's going for. Maybe he's not. It only counts, only buildings from the current age count. Unless you have a cultural golden age, in which case amphitheaters count. Don't you get the base yields, you just don't get the other stuff? Do you just categorically receive nothing? Is that how this works? I thought you still got the base yields from the previous age, which is why you actually have yields in science and culture at the start of an age. Let's grab the niter. Feel like I have to double check all this though. Let's go dates. Now they give happiness. And we do have an unhappy city. Perfect. How we drew it up. Homa is very unhappy. They will soon get a little bit of happiness. Maybe we buy a... Nope. We're not rich. We don't have the gold. Alright, we'll play a little bit of hope chess here. Where we hope they settle like an idiot, but right where they're on is like actually the settle. Big sad. Y'all may work for Big Pharma, we work for Big Sad. They still don't count as active buildings. In the case example, you get extra yields on culture buildings as a suzerain bonus. Yeah, so you don't get the Sue's cultural buildings, but we have some cultural buildings from this age. We have kilns. But they give like 2 culture or something like that, but still for 2 happiness and 2 gold. Yeah, so you're resetting the happiness and the gold cost when you build over. I think we'll say yes to this. It's actually for a super short amount of turns though. We're gonna do gold buildings receive a bonus, because I think we have quite a few of them. Our 157 and 162 went up. When our gold thing... Okay. Not sure I understand that. So we'll build over the market here. Completed a kiln? Yeah, we've completed a kiln. Oh, but you're saying the bonus only applies to active buildings? The culture from active buildings? The extra yields from allies? Yeah, we have a kiln, like, over here. Right here. Let's turn on yields. What do we want? Do we want science, or... We definitely don't need any production in Cahokia, actually. Categorically. Let's start coming across as well. Also, we might be able to nab a little bit of extra resources on this right side, too.
We cannot live without the earth, but the earth can live without...
This is such an insane policy. The +2 production on tundra, desert, and plains. We'll friendly greet. Have you been follow SBocracy? I have not. What is that? And when you get a suzerain bonus, the plus X on Y buildings is only given on buildings from the current age or golden age of buildings. Yeah, I assume that was the case. Let's local festival here. Local festival is actually insane for us, isn't it? We should have been a little bit more aggressive about that. Because we have so many cities, it's insane. Look at these tundra tiles, though. +5 production. What? Gross. I think we maybe want to fight Xerxes, just to show off the really strong military unit. Yeah, the one thing I hate, like, the super fast speed, because you get to the point where everything's one turn. Do we have any mountains adjacencies? No. Damascus went to her. We had more progress, dog. I guess that answers our question for if it ticks on the same turn, who gets the thing. She got it. I hate that we can't fight for the suzerain. So we're gonna end up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So +7 combat on all our units. Definitely gonna have a good kill in here. Hooded Horse Grand Strategy Simulation Game. Take control of an intelligence agency in the Cold War. That does sound pretty interesting. As a premise. Generally speaking, I feel like espionage in general in games is like never really implemented as exciting as I feel it should be. Kind of hurting in the happiness department here. So this is our +6 potential. We could save that for another thing. I think I like saving it for, because we're gonna want to build 4 things with mountain adjacencies. No, no, that's such a good settlement. To be fair, I suppose our natural wonder is a little bit better, but this looks hot. We're gonna buy a settler out of, or not a settler, a scout.
Yes. But do you have
Let's go shipbuilding and then education. I think you can buy 2 units a turn, just the one. Even if they're different types of unit. So we're gonna need a saw pit, because we're gonna work this. And we can't build a sawmill. Do we need a stone cutter? No. We just go here though, because we just want to get that as quickly as possible. We could get it this turn if we wanted to buy a building over here, but I think that in terms of working tiles, I think we want to work these 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles. So we'll try and build on the other areas. I mean, we're gonna have camps and wood choppy chops. Sawmill makes sense. Inn is the last building we can build here. That's like kind of reasonable. 8-2 builds over the barracks. We lose the production from the barracks, but it's gonna give us a lot more happiness. Where's the +8? Where's the prince that was promised? That'll do it. 2 wonder next to 2 wonders and 2 of the other thing. I think we want to build a culture building in there. Though is the problem. And we want to use this for science. +7 strength is huge in Civ 7, I know. And that's without even, like, check this out. These guys, we have to, like, find an enemy unit, right? We also get +1 for each different resource type on our unique unit, which incidentally is another +7. So we have +14. So the base strength on these guys is 35, but for us it's 49, which I think is like modern era units, effectively, in the Explo age. We want to save these squares out here, so I guess we maybe do it here. Kiln is there. Are we supposed to build over the bath? I think not. I guess the amphitheater is just as fine for the civic buildings. The maintenance cost on happiness buildings is also generally lower, effectively, right? In general. Once in 2 turns, we will start using these guys too. Are we gonna get lost at sea dogs? We might. We've lost our sea legs. I agree, this is based around it though, so hopefully exciting. I'll Discord you a Steam page, there are a lot of dev diaries. Yeah, I'll take a look. I mean, it sounds cool. But also I've been hurt before with espionage that sounds cool. Ah. Little soda one, she? So we've gotten all those. Qing and Modern is actually intriguing. We can either go Qing and Modern or USA and Modern. That was kind of our thinking. We'll do this. We do want to be able to seize a couple of the overseas guys, so we don't want to take too much out. This gets a couple navigable river hits. Alright, so I think now we're getting to the point where we're not working. It might just be Research Festival. Ugh. Yeah, we're building so many buildings. Alright, so we'll finish the quarters here. They have a really good temple, man. I kind of want to buy it. We can also save up to upgrade to this city. It's growing really fast still. We can change the town type, but we don't get much bonuses. Suppose we have 1, 2, 3. 3 plantation buildings, 2 bide buildings. I think with so many tiles being worked by the Wonder, it just makes more sense to stay on growth, get big, and then turn yourself into a city. I always wanted to be a city growing up. I told my teachers, look, I understand this astronaut business for a lot of kids here, but these guys are suckers. Real men, when they grow up, they want to be a city, and so it became my lifelong dream to become a city. I hope that one day people would build roads over me. This is the dream. Unfortunately, I'm not living it, but it was the dream. Hot. Kind of. We see that a settlement there would have been good, but it's bricked. I saw that it was settled there a little too late. We could go south. We could grab this. 1 turn we'll put in there. And maybe this turn?
By knowing things in
We'll do that, and then we'll also do this. And now we will seize him. For a discount. I think we want to do when you suzerain someone. Oh, we'll start with this, I guess. We want to get trade going, actually. Because we're starting to not have outlets for construction. We would really love to be able to buy merchants. So... Oh. Oh. I mean, we could trade with these guys. That's probably the wrong choice, but... The, like, long-term greed in me can't resist. Did you move? I never hear our friend the loud car outside anymore. So there's way more loud cars in the summer. We did not move. Last week, or a week and a half ago, it was super rainy, so our window was actually closed there. So that's why you didn't hear anything on that kind of week, or during that week. 7 production tile. Oh! Seven production. This is an 8 yield tile up here. Hard to beat 7 production, isn't it? Except for we have nothing to build. Alright, so now we're more moving towards yield orientation. I think we're still going to go the wood down. We have entirely woodcutters right now, which feels pretty nice. If we can build a... Ooh, we made a mistake building the key there. The key should have gone there so that we could build over there on that. For our next thing, we'll have to build some district here so that we could utilize the river for the sawmill. Unfortunately, mining is better in the sense that if you don't have access to a river to build on, you can't build the sawmill bonus thing.
The king established all his knights, gave them lands.
Nice. And then let's choose gold this time, because I think we're calming down a little bit. And then Carlos, I miss Tinto flavor. We're planning on doing Tinto flavor today once we finish this stream. I actually don't know where the wig is. I mean, the bald cap is stuck on my head. We gotta figure that one out. Yeah, so we wish we could build something useful here, but we kind of can't. Well, we could kind of build... We could just build missionaries. Missionaries aren't bad. We can convert... There's a ton of suzerain city-states to convert, actually. We can finish out the age objective very easily. So maybe this is actually what we build out. Yeah, this is almost certainly it, right? When in doubt... Scout out. We're gonna build scoats here, though. Alright. Guess we're gonna look on the New World for places. One problem is the New Worlds often takes forever to, like, settle through. Yikes. 2 cities in a row up there. I guess we're gonna have to look southward. We could settle. This would be a disgusting settle, huh? But we could settle there. With the idea of raising his settlement to the ground. I gotta find the glasses too. No, I see the glasses. They're on my desk. Where are my glasses? I think we're choosing him. Yeah, we are. So we're gonna be up to a +8 bonus. We're just gonna insta-clap anyone if we fight anyone this age. We've been trying to piss Xerxes off a little bit. And maybe put ourselves in a position to fight him.
Wealth circulates like blood. All parts partake. If shipbuilding art were in wood, ships would exist by nature.
Himiko. Arigato gozaimasu. Finally, we get the cotton. Give me that. And we got 2 treasure fleets now. So, looking to our age, we can get relics so bananas fast because we get them from converting city-states. There's so many city-states to convert. We get 2 every time we do. This is the one that's going to be really hard, getting 30 treasure fleet points. The specialist one's going to be relatively easy. Just the hard part is the timing. We're going to tell Mr. Xerxes to shove it. I think we'll just burn all of his cities to the ground. To be fair, waging war actually takes forever, and it's like on the faster game speeds, it doesn't seem quite with it. But we kind of want to see just how powerful some of our stuff is. So, I know the settlement limit is something we're interested in. Let's go for colonialism and the mastery, I think. Medieval Bridge or Bath or Inn. The Scots are going to be really good too. Let's build Scots. Now we can build merchants out of the capital. I think we have 2 places we can build stuff. So building this for production is fine. And on top of that, this city in particular has very little production or production options, so... What's the city cost? 500? I think that's the cap. Well... Not sure what we do. I feel like upgrading to the city was probably pretty reasonable, considering how much it's developed. We also probably don't need them for gold. Like here we could probably leave. They're growing 2 turns. Actually, maybe if it's like 8 to 5. Yeah, these guys still growing pretty fast though. Maybe we let them pick up the incense and then upgrade them to a city. Alright, we'll send to these guys first, I think. These super far off guys. Are the Irish in Civ 7? I don't think so. I'm super not confident in that evaluation though. Well, we have another city-state down here somewhere. See. Not really seeing good settles. Did we miss this? We did. Could double this guy back to grab that, but I think we just buy another scout to get that. 40 gold's not a lot. That's cringe. It do be like that way sometimes. We're gonna see if we could settle. We want to obviously hit the T's, so. Okay. We are. Actually, let's grab resources. I think we have some unhappy cities anyways here. That would benefit quite a lot from the happiness bump. This negative happiness decrease yields. This incidentally will take their happiness up all the way. Over 0. So no more decreased yields. We could go medieval bridge. I mean, we're not working a lot of these flooded rivers, but they do flood and get better and better. But we're not working the tiles. I think we'll do that. +5. Where's the +8? There we go. What is the rules even for this bonus? Wonder and resource. So here we have 2 adjacent or 3 adjacent resources. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. We'll go for that. And then I think we have river bonuses here, east and southeast. Yeah. That is exactly what we have. Oh, the Scoties, dog, is going to be so good. Because we know we're locked in on these. Oh, we messed up. My bad, dogs. It's not the end of the world. We're supposed to SCOTY here and here. Sequencing. It's still kind of fine, though. I guess those things are absolutely insane in towns. Now, we don't want to trade with Xerxes. But these would be great to trade with. We're constructing a shipyard, so we'll trade with her here. Outstanding city. And then this one, we'll trade with Isabella. Looks like Madrid is the best. But what about Barcelona? Oh, we can upgrade inside our SUUUUUUZes too? That's sick. I think we can move across without getting damaged. I'm not 100% sure now, but we do see. Looks reasonable up there. Gonna come north here. Unfortunately, we don't see that guy, so we can't SUUUUUUZE that guy. If we could see him, we could SUUUUUUZE him. Can't see him, can't SUUUUUUZE him. Susan, you say?
Plenty of money maketh
No, SUUUUUUZE him.
dear, and scarcity of money maketh likewise generally things good cheap.
+2 resource capacity and settlement. +2 gold and 1 production for every resource assigned to it. Ageless. Must be placed on desert. So that rules out the capital here. Do we really not have available desert tile there? Or has someone else built it first? Someone else built it, I guess? We are sitting on so much gold. I guess we really are just supposed to upgrade one of these to city. Kiln gets natural adjacencies. And then observatory gets adjacencies for resources. This is our only double resource tile. It's also one of our few production tiles. Yikes. Oh, just kidding. We have all this. What are we doing? No, it's probably fine to observatory here. Which I think refunds us growth. Anyway. I think we might go for the clams here. Everyone likes a good clam. We'll grow slightly faster, then we'll go for this. We really do want the growth here. There's so much to get in White Oak. An 11 bridge? Dog. But only on top of the fishing boat we just laid down? What? I mean, I guess we'll take the other one. Well, we wanted to save this for the amphitheater. or the cultural chain. Just put that back there. That's like the most out of the way spot. We'll turn this into a quarter. Hey, Gene, how's it going? Happy late Friday to you too. How you feeling? How you doing? We probably want to think about if we want to send a merchant to any of the city-states. We see we could get a double fish. Niter. I mean, double fish isn't terrible. I think down here to the left, yeah, this is going to be the best one. We maybe even want to promote growth here. Because then we'll be able to grab 4 resources off of trade with them. Which we're kind of about. I think we'll build a Carrick out of Chickasaw. Oh, we won't be able to get it out, just kidding. Good here, just finished DJing a set online. Ooh, that's fun. How'd it go? We get the wee-woos for the person who was complaining about the lack of loud cars. We would get plus 3% yields if we had an ally. Oh, kind of want to buy a Carrick out of here, to be honest. Just to help us get vision faster. And eventually it might be useful as a unit. I think we sent to Madrid. I think we sent to... Oh, we haven't sent to Xerxes. The problem is we think we're gonna fight Xerxes. Maybe that's not really a problem. Maybe we just send to the city-state down here. We call it... Friendo. Looks like we're not going to be able to settle because of a city-state there, actually. God, this is the recommended settled? Not like this. As much as we like wine, we're really trying to get treasure fleets. My kingdom for a settler up here. Which will be slightly closer. I think eventually we get to make use of the settler so we don't hate, like, buying a settler just to try and run it up. Plus 12 gold. Hell yeah, brother. But also, that gives us 2 relics, I believe. Yep. Now, each of these give us happiness and culture. Little alert right here. Was doing high tempo EDM, which is one of your favorite genres to DJ. 135 to 145 beats per minute track. I listen to. I don't know the electro scene that well, so I can't like comment on like specifics too much. But I listen to so much electronic music when I was a bouncer at a nightclub, because that's one of the rooms I would frequently be put in. Mainly because a lot of the bouncers actually really hated electronic music, and so they didn't want to listen to it all night, and I didn't like really care one way or the other. But what was pretty sick is there was this guy who just like, there's this Asian dude who just like absolutely super owned the dance floor, and like it was both cool and I hated it from like a professional perspective, because he would do stuff, he would like dance but like also do like backflips. And so when you have someone who's dancing on the dance floor and doing backflips, like literally, like it's so like anxiety inducing, because like if someone walks too close to him or is oblivious, right, like he's gonna kick him in the freaking face. Won the race to become the suzerain of a city-state, settled too close, borders touching. Oh, okay. I mean, she won the race for Damascus. That's cute. We were like in the territory and we could just stay in there. It didn't kick us out. What is this? We built this. This is just a bug, right? Can we literally just spam the medieval bridges multiple times and just get, like, infinite gold? This is way more gold than it was before. Does it correspond with how much gold we have? We're gonna assume that that's a bug and not abuse it. Otherwise, like, if that isn't a bug, I think that that's worth building there. But I think that's just a bug. We'll build a unit. I don't know if we need it, but kind of don't want to get caught with our pants down. I mean, this is the source of production for us. Do we really think we're going to try and build over to here? I think building over to here would make sense. If we could build on these tiles, we would want to. Why can't we? It's because it has to be connected to a city center. I think that's the conundrum. Don't hate Sawmill, so I think we'll do it. Actually, I kind of hate it. No, I hate it. No, I don't think we're working enough of those tiles for it to be good. Maybe we can be. Are Fire Axes getting some of the teething pains worked out for Civ 7? They haven't patched recently, but they had like 3 patches the first week, so I think so. We're gonna see on the next big update, I think, is gonna be when rubber meets the road a little bit. She likes this a lot. We're actually going to send this over towards the New World. We'd rather get a settle followed by a quick trade, I think. We want to see some of what's going on here. I mean, we could settle here if here was really good. We can't tell if it's really good because the settlers have no vision, which of course makes sense, but is frustrating. It looks like we have a reasonable settle down there. Maybe. This is exploration age too. The stream says modern. It says modern? Oh my god, I'm wrong. My bad. Let's switch this stuff. It is in fact, yeah. You saw the treasure fleet and you're like, that's not modern. Who is Xerxes fighting? I mean, everyone hates Xerxes. Oh, Isabella has a lot of boats. If we fight Isabella, we'll actually want boats. Or navy in this region. Very easy for us to golden the cultural. Have we quad goldened yet? The hard one's gonna be the military, right? We have to convert and settle stuff in distant lands.
The land is all
Absolutely tremendous if we can settle up there. Did we buy a settler? We did. It's looking good, guys. It's looking good, chat. A little bit of some good luck. I think that sending missionaries to the New World actually makes a ton of sense, so... maybe we do that after we build some of these military units. Or from Chickasaw we can send them through. Sevilla. She's more okay with us now that we're trading with her. There we go. Got a little bit of unhappiness out and about, though, still. I guess it's from the combination of having specialists and also a bunch of buildings. Wow, talk about body blocked. Is this maybe good enough to settle? We really want to get... The problem is we really want to get resources we can send back. So even though this is like... There's a lot of resources on this settle. Like right here is probably like worth settling. 4, 5, 6. It's a 6 resource settle, man. Maybe we just settle for that settle. And call it a little bit of a...
The best investment for 1 year is to grow grains.
Getting ourselves like locked in on a continent. We just like also my calibration for how much time we have to do stuff is like super bad. I feel like we have more time than we do in terms of like turns, so like not settling with the settler for an extended period of time is like it has problems. I think Trimtrack will look to do local festival. $5% gold for every SUUUUUUUZE. We're at 361 plus right now.
Yes.
It hasn't updated, but it'll be more than 361, I swear. I think we go Menagerie here. Science on science buildings is attractive, though. We have so many buildings because we have so many cities, so I think that really, like, works quite well for us. We'll get a plus 11 here. Which, when that finishes, is going to be like 30 science or something here. Shiny doing clickbait, not like this. I haven't watched your politics feedback on the video yet, but I am currently filling it out myself. Yeah, it's always good to fill it out yourself before watching. If you want to do it. Your feedback's more useful if you haven't watched my video yet. Because just repeating what I said, like, it wouldn't be as useful to them. I think we go here, actually, because that will get the double adjacencies. I really appreciate Paradox asking these questions of the community and the opportunity of making me more coherently analyze my criticism, which I appreciate. For the most part, I actually think politics is in a pretty good spot. And my biggest critique would be I hate that they update it. Oh, this is just an insane spot for it, because it's 2 wonders, 2 resources, yeah. Well, we'll get to work another tile instead, like +7, AO. How do they get dispersed? What the hell? I'm so confused. They just sometimes rando disperse. How does that work? See, here's the thing is we really want this silver. We can't get the silver now. We're locked out of it unless we construct a building, I think. I think we have to build a building up there. Oh no, wait. The city-state reappeared. Just kidding. It was invisible. Our favorite. We will build a 17er. It's a resource adjacency, right? This feels so nice building all these universities. We're gonna pop off so hard. We gotta catch up on chat, just to, yeah. I think shipyard is gonna be... There's something we wanted to do. No, not in this city. There was a city where we wanted a shipyard specifically for doing a thing. I mean, we don't hate a shipyard here, though. That's pretty good. For instance, regarding IGs and parties, I expressed a desire to see IGs be allowed to be present in multiple political parties. Yeah, this would be nice. I don't know how high a priority I think that is. So in terms of priority, I didn't even suggest this, and maybe I should have. I really think that there should be 3 leaders per IG, and then proportionate to their popularity, they should split the IG in terms of how much they affect what the IG is willing to vote for. But that doesn't quite work with the mechanisms they have right now, unfortunately. Simultaneously with our cloud distributed relative to the pop political power that aligns with the party or the other, rather than this all or nothing. Yeah, my problem is also like an all or nothing thing. Right, is that how much you affect the party is like all or nothing. Is this a decent settle is like the question we're asking ourselves here. Doesn't look like it. Would love to find the city-state, though. So we could SUUUUUUUZE it. And this guy we'll send over here. We can get a bunch more relics on demand, but we're not concerned about being too slow on it, and we're also generating a ton of culture, so it's not too big a deal. We actually maybe send this guy this way. But the missionaries would make really good scouts. Don't need the religion to build missionary? Wait, what? You really not? I'm leaving criticisms about power IG leader ideology. I suggest giving the player greater ability to change it. More stuff like Dracula's changing ideology. I think they could pivot and make like the game way more character driven. I don't think that's within the design philosophy of the game. I don't know exactly what they want to do in that regard. I think we're concerned about Spain messing with our treasure fleets. If we do fight her, I think we'll be ready-ish. I think nationalist movements need to be stronger. Like a full minority isn't fully accepted. It should be wanting to break free more than they currently are. I generally agree. I think there should be a... I think it should feel like there's a reasonable cooldown between... Maybe we just actually want to Golden Age super fast and make use of the fact that we can just have 10 to 20 relics. We don't have enough slots to display them right now, though. I think the play pattern where you conquer a place and it like has a separatist movement immediately, it just, I think, kind of feels a little obnoxious. I think we'll actually stick with what we got. This is the absolute insano spot, no? Wait, there was a resource on this tile before. In the previous age. It's not there now, Sag. Womp womp. Oh, I think it's bugged out, man. The bridges. Actually, maybe not. Maybe let's build a leader. Yeah. One turn for a fleet commander seems insane. +7 will make a nice university here. Ireland should be a lot more headache for the UK in the game than it currently is. I certainly agree with that. It's like a non-factor right now. We could think about upgrading one of these to city. Well, maybe we should have this just on growth. It's generating us extra gold right now. Is that really what we want? Not really. Let's switch to growing. Settle's probably somewhere down there. We're up here? Dagnabbit. Thing is, there's another settler right there. We'll cancel his movement here. Where, for the love of God, are these city-state? Well, we know there's one there. We should actually just scout that out. We'll come up here, because we kind of want to see if there's a reasonable... Oh, wait. This is... Yeah, sugar is a... Okay, so we can make a city that hits the spices. This would hit the spices, dates, and whatever's inland. We don't really know what's inland. Other than that settler trying to jank our spot. Trying to cramp our style. We'll be big pressed if they grab it. No settle, 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 no settle. Chat, lend me your energy. No settle, no settle, no settle, no settle. Chat, please, make him not do the thing. Austria should be unplayable in the mid-game due to nationalist movements if they aren't fully accepted. What? There's like a difficulty argument that, like, for me is like somewhat, like, I feel two ways about it. It's like, one, I think certain things should feel really hard, and then two, from a gameplay perspective, making like Austria feel unplayable, like for a new player, like seems like maybe it's not the play. Like even if it's correct from like a realism perspective. France is pretty scary to start with activism effects of play. France has some interesting things in that, like, their pop growth was basically, like, historically it was nothing. And there's, like, this isn't represented in game. This is something that OPB was really pressed about, like, several months ago. I haven't talked to him in a while, though. Kind of like to see other stuff play out in other places, like nationalist and humanist movements. Oh, France is scary with the activism. Ohio. We have like no production in this city. If we build something here, then we can go mine, fishing. I don't think we're going to build the Great Head, so we go for a social policy slot, probably.
Matsuyama Castle. The keep is higher than the autumn.
We've gotten so much diplomatic attribute things. The thing is, we don't have alliances. We can ally with Tringchak. Is she at war with someone? Not currently. I wish she'd stop using espionage on us. Whoa. Why did the entire map get revealed? Was that from sousing these guys? Okay, well that's super nice. Oh yeah, this city's insane. 1, 2, 3, we're gonna get that too. Oh, this city's so good. Give it to me. And we gain extra progress in the new world because this gets converted too. The Way of the Great Frog. I think this is a lake, and lake tiles kind of suck, so we can, over the lake, build a quay. Or, sorry, a quay. Apologies, chat. Please don't send the bad people for me. And then we want to work our way over towards the spices and towards this. How much stuff do we want to buy to rat our way out here? Let's say it's a lot. Just because we have so many buildings. I think we do want a brickyard, because we are going to be... Or stonecutter, rather. And then now we have to choose between... Well, we could go temple. Why does this not give anything? I assume that's just bugged. Yeah, it is giving 5 happiness now. And now we can go gristmill, AO, and sawmill. Locked in, baby. I think we'll choose the one that gives us food for now. Let's go. So good. We settle here now. We settle here now. And we get to hit the chocolat, this, and the tea. Where do we settle here? Here might be better long term. This gets us the most treasure fleets. Also not like it's terrible. We still have a ton of space, even with the really significant overlap here. We're about to get another settlement limit as well. I think we have to buy converters. Donjon. We go to the donjon now. S'il vous plaît. I guess this is a 7-2 dungeon. Not as good with these dungeons, man. I think if we buy out here, build out there, that unlocks for us doing some other stuff, like this woodcutter and this woodcutter, utilizing these tiles and building our unique district on them, which I think is exactly kind of what we want to do. Oh, what are we building here? Probably wharf just to grow. That's a 9er wharf. Gonna head out for the night. Godspeed, Gene. Yeah, you must be tired. It's after 11 p.m. and I work tomorrow afternoon. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. Or afternoon's not as... It's not morning, but yeah. Have a good night, Gene. Take care. Do we have any place with negative happiness? We do. Kusa. So we'll put the food and happiness in there. Oh, I forgot we're getting a disgusting amount of food. So I forgot we've even... I forgot about our mementos chat. +1 food per in settlements for each city-state you're a suzerain of. So we are suzerain of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're getting 14 because it's per age, per suz. And then this guy can find a really nice settle over here. A kind of nice one down here. Like here-ish. Here might be okay. Well, I'll lose my mind if there's two, like, whatever resources there. The ones that generate treasure fleets. We don't have farming or fishing towns. Bread Dance seems okay if we're leaning into that, but we're not. We just have almost entirely cities, so... I think we'll come in here. Now we need to have a little bit of a think. So here's the thing. We can just keep producing relics. Actually, we can't even display all these relics, but we don't want to force an end to the age, so we don't want to overproduce relics. But maybe it does give us happiness. It gives us resources right now is the thing. We'll come there. W-E-W, or W. Form finished. Hell yeah, brother. So we have some extra production in gold. We can't pull happiness off of that city. We'll put the production in our like lowest yield city, which I think is down here. And we do have positive happiness. Is there any other kind though? It's hard to tell. Cahokia will put some of the gold over here. We'll move some of the gold over to Cahokia because it looks like they just make more money. Rather, let's also move the camel. This one we can move here. Really haven't gotten to showcase our... We have +14 on our military units, but we haven't fought anyone, so we can't really showcase it. Yeah, we just have to slow stuff down, actually, even. Too strong. First world problems. Because we can't get treasure fleets fast enough right now. The requirements are also, like, not changed by age. I don't even know. I think that the treasure fleets spawn twice as fast, though. Bit of a slog, but not as bad as Diplo. No, it's not anywhere the... Oh, you mean the sheet or, like, in-game? I mean, I think Diplo's, like, considerably worse in-game than politics. We'll do that. That'll generate us a little more gold. Both, I guess, yeah.
Colonialism is not satisfied merely with holding the people in its grip, but it turns the best investment.
So, Cahokia specifically already has so many wonders. This has to be placed by a lake. We'll place it here. And go for it. I don't think we have any wonders in Chickasaw. We can't build that one wonder there. The lack of wonders in particular areas is driving where we're choosing where to put stuff. I guess a wonder here is going to have a lot of adjacencies, so we'll go for that. And then we can just kind of move out the thing. And now, I think the plan was here and then go for the foxes. White Oak is about ready to become a city though. Still growing so fast. Why is this getting counted twice? It's on the guy too. We're getting 32 food per settlement. Bro, this seems actually... TECUMSEH seems so bonkers if you just like get the SUUUUUUUZes off. Everywhere is growing so fast. Like 5 turns in the capital, 6, 4. I understand we're on fast speed, but then that just doubles the, like, it cuts everything in half. So this is 5 instead of 10. Need a good spreadsheet? We're working on a spreadsheet for Civ. I was about ready to, like, sit down and get one finished, and then I saw one of the Civ spreadsheets, and bro, it looks like a piece of art, and I'm just like... Then I felt very bad about my spreadsheet. I, like, spreadsheet shamed myself. But my spreadsheet's, like, fundamentally different. Theirs is just presenting information. Mine was, like, doing calculations. And so maybe maybe I should just publish mine. I think we'll just accept with Trim Track. Overall, it's not yielding us that much. That's super not worth it. That's a awful agreement. Alright, time to see the guy we can sue. Tondo. No one's befriending him? Fantastic. Time for us to get another 4 food. In wherever. Okay, I think we go for the mastery here. And then I think we go for this. Wait. 3 culture for every SUUUUUUZE and gold per SUUUUUUZE. Seems good when you have 10 SUUUUUUUZes. Hold the pump, chat. Seems so good. I love the music for this guy. Well, the thing with these guys is we're not going to be able to get them in place towards the end, so let's just do that there. I think we're going to be converting a lot to get our bonus. We see that it's 5 over here. We kind of want to use this tile for that type of purpose. Everyone's happy now. No one disagrees with our rule. Send these guys over to Tondo. By the time they get there, Tondo will be a SUUUUUUZE. Come here with the camels. We have another silk somewhere? No, we don't. +1 production per thing you're a SUUUUUUZE of. Is also really good for us. Here's our second round of treasure fleets. They spawn before we even get all the treasure fleets back. We're gonna be... Oh, dude, we have to slow down so much on the other stuff. We might have to fight people just to keep them off of things. I wish we could see other countries' progress towards various things. Thank God we don't see a ton of resources. I'd have been big sad. Is it worth using there? If we end up using this and this tile, it won't be, so I think we just chill. What will your first run of EU5 be, and why is the title finally restoring the true title like Carthage is back, baby? It almost certainly will be Carthage. I'd be hard to press to come up with a reason for it not being Carthage. I think we're going to do the mastery here. That way we have to be given a full tech by us getting the SUUUUUUZE off. I think we go for this with the understanding that we'll build over that eventually, but this. Could probably make this into a city now, though. We could just do this here. And we get to grab that. Still gonna grow quite quickly. Xerxes. Isabella being bad at this might be a huge pain in the butt. Actually, I think we can super handle anyone because we have like plus 18 combat strength now from having suzerains. And then plus another 7. Just like actually impossible to kill. What is dead may never die. Catapult is not something we have much of. Let's build one more of these guys. University gets a bonus for being resource adjacent. We do have a nice resource adjacency up here, so we'll go with that. Looks like when we grow in one turn, we might have to secure tiles by working this. Specialty is available. Specialization. I think we'll refrain for now. Looks like a lot of our places haven't been touched by conversion yet. So that means we can convert them really nicely or easily. Because the first conversion is like a freebie. And eventually we will get the card that gives good stuff. Actually, I think that might be locked behind the things. Alright. Let's come in and try and trade with them for spices and stuff, and then buy another merchant. And then with Himiko, just gonna try and improve relations with these guys. He's a little upset with us. Himiko it is. Fuzhou is going to be a nice place to trade with. The problem is how do we trade with it? We aren't connected. This is the worst. Also, no, like, we didn't see any independence spawn in these islands, these middle islands, which I don't think we've seen that before. To be fair, we haven't checked up here. Maybe we should. That's what this guy will do, I guess. Who are we kidding? That's not important. We have open borders with Himiko now, so we could do something like this. Yeah, this is the only tile that we can settle on where we get triple. Oh, that guy's aggro with us now. No. To be fair, we take overseas territory. That's good for us.
The sovereign in the exercise of his power.
So that's going to give us additional
Building art were in the wood.
space on settlements. We go architecture. I think we still had something to grab here. Oh no, we wanted to grab this tile denial / securing. Okay, having a thought here. We grab this tile. And the reason being is we want to be able to buy one of these, but we want to be able to buy it here. Oh, what is the requirement for these actually then? Must be built on vegetarian terrain, not adjacent. Alright, well this is the only spot then. Yeah. Alright, fair enough. It's like, it's just growing every turn because we have so much base food production from, like, so much of it, let's take a look. It's coming from from city-states. We have 32 base production that it gets so far ahead on food in its first several growths that it just keeps growing every turn for several turns. And then we get to turn everything into a city and just pop off super hard. Guess we have to pass the turn. And then let's finish our theology out. We have a lot of imported resources now. This could be good. This is going to let us to scout and settle faster, though. Kind of feeling that. Oh, I think it's just bugged, the medieval bridge. It's bugged or it's insane. Why can we build two and then the next one's worth like double? Everything's getting produced in one turn though. Oh wait, we have wonder potential. We have to check each of these cities. Build a scout. This does mean we don't want to. We actively don't want to clear vegetated terrain where we have a thing. I guess we're locked in on the scout there. Probably a scout here. A scout there. A scout everywhere. Everywhere a scout, scout. Down scout, scout, scout. I think we'll build this to like lock in some of our conversions. We could also convert Kilwan here. And what we could do is we could always just sit on our relics. We don't have to slot them in. We're currently sitting on relics. In fact, we might have the... We might have Golden Age completion. No, we're sitting on 11 relics. I think we'll continue to set on relics because we don't want to accidentally push it over. Plenty of happiness here. Bazaar would be really nice, yeah, right here. We teach our people the way of the frog. The frog is life, all hail. The great frogistry. Little rain never hurt anyone. Okay, this guy's... We're not gonna get a rite of passage agreement with this guy, so... Our settler's getting close. Especially with the additional movement. Let's go. Let's think about what we need to age through. Yeah, the problem is that... like, the economic legacy is so slow on this one. And we don't have a lot of control for finessing it. Because the age speed is so fast. Like, yeah, we definitely want to slow everything down as much as possible. And probably buy a merchant every turn. In here, and just try and trade as much as possible with these guys. We have a bunch of Diplos, so we can run extra trade agreements. And maybe they won't want to fight us, because the AI seems a little skittish about fighting once you get really strong. It feels like we have really good combat strength generally. Well, this guy's not moving off the tile we need him to move off of, man. We like to settle here. Though I think there's probably better. Well, we -5 happiness though. Oh, I hate that so much. You can't slot stuff out. Okay. I mean, it's fair enough, I guess. Because we don't want to accidentally put ourselves in the age and we have available slots, we actually don't want to create relics. It sucks because we're automatically going to create relics.
And the end of suffering.
In some spots. What does that thing do again? I think we have the tooltips mod. +2 science on all rural tiles in the settlement that have at least +1 happiness. Wildcard attribute point. The wildcard attribute point is definitely where it's at, though. +1 food in cities per town. We don't have a lot of towns. Extra yields in towns with a specialization, though, with the eventual getting a settlement limit, does seem attractive. I think this could give us an opportunity to build this, yeah. +4, like, food on that tile seems pretty good. Now, we go here. Don't hate this, though. Into this. We're just getting so much base food, it's disgusting. Where's the tile that we wanted to settle? The right one, I think. We're having trouble. The thing is, there's not anything that we can build to help us with the trouble that we're having. It just feels so bad. The trouble is not getting enough treasure fleets. This is like the only vegetated tile, so we'll just buy that, and then we're gonna buy another merchant. We're just perma-buying merchants. Eventually, like, by running the trade out of here, we can get a merchant fleet, and then the merchant fleet could head out this way. I mean, it's gonna take forever, but bugged out medieval bridge. One turn cultural festival, though. If we wanted to fight, we could rumble super hard. I don't know how much we can accomplish, but that what we could accomplish is actually making the age end slower. Because we can prevent other people from getting objectives more easily. We're gonna buy this goat. Someone was saying that this was really a strong save, and then I was like, I don't know, I don't see it, and now I'm kind of seeing it. This is only adjacent to one resource. We see the double resource adjacencies in a couple spots, so I think that's going to be good, because Stonecutter doesn't benefit from adjacency. Is there no... There's a guy there. Trying to see if we have enough conversions. I guess we'll come up here. Maybe we actually send this guy to the New World. And then have this guy come here to convert that city. A simple trade with Tondo will yield us the resource. So we'll come there. We'll also trade down here with her. She's very happy. Camels ain't gonna do much. Is this guy, is it just 2 city-states here on this continent? I think it might just be the 2. We gotta swap out the card that gives us discount on choosing people then. Is this 3 cities? It kind of looks like 3. Guess we come up here because we have to do the sugar there anyways. We're gonna try and get max trades with Himiko. So treasure fleet here. We're expecting it to have either 2 or 3 points. But here's the problem. Takes 11 turns to get back. So the balance for treasure fleets on this game speed is a little bit rough. And then let's do gristmill here. We could key. We'd rather go stonecutter here. And then with our growth, grab this, we grab this. And she's kind of mad at us, but we have agreements with her, trade agreements. She's like, yo dog, what's this? And we say it's a treaty port, and she's like, this isn't Victoria 3, and we're like, we don't care, it's a treaty port. Well, we're going to be passing turn with these guys a lot. So we don't want to... We have enough slots to Golden Age. We don't need another temple. Nice. So we could buy a settler. Looks like we kind of want this gold tile. If we want the gold tile, then I think this is going to be the settle right here. 1, 2, 3. We'll barely be touching the wonder. This guy's going to get super mad about it, though. Guess maybe that is what it is. Also, that reminds me, it's been a few major patches since I last played Qing. Maybe it's time to get some Western Treaty Ports and the associated achievement. I wish that was worded differently, because taking the state also works. Yeah, maybe there's just no way for us to Golden Age this. I think we have 3 treasure points, man. And we are like, we're sitting on the Golden Age for culture. When we settle another city, we will be sitting on this. And all we will have to do is convert the 2, like, city-states in foreign lands. Someone builds a wonder.
The gospel cannot be truly preached without offense and tumult.
This seems maybe not so good. This seems maybe good on a different game speed. I think that's the first time we've seen them standing on a thing and not get the thing, so it must be the case that they're not eligible to pick up the stuff on their continent. There's that. We buy Gristmo. Think we get a sawmill. Actually, get a stone cutter here, and then a sawmill here. Trying to lock down tiles. And also simultaneously push for this and this kind of as quickly as possible, and then we'll grab into here as well. We'll buy this to lock in tiles. Now he's really upset. Can we reconcile, bro? We didn't mean it. Just hard one turn on everything. What happens if it's 0 turns? I'm afraid I'm not understanding. Yes, game speed leads to some funny things happening. Guess we'll try and get stuff up to being 1 turn. Base yields of this is just like an insane building. We actually do want to deal with happiness problems. We have an abundance of happiness here. So we solve that. We get more yields in a town with specialization now, so we could go for a specialization. We could also just upgrade this to a city. If we're ending age soon, we don't want to upgrade it to a city, but I don't think we're ending that soon, so we're going to upgrade to city. Incidentally, we want this, and then there's a lot of stuff that is bonus in distant lands, specifically. I think like the food and the gypsum. And this is our only distant land. 1. And then we need a little bit more happiness there, but we could do this. Alright, so we'll just slot everything we can in over here that gets extra yields. It's going to be a sick university plus 8 where between the 2 resources on the city center. Sure. Let's do it. Just let them grow. The percentage growth rate really synergizes quite well with flat modifiers to food. So let's actually just take a close look, and I'll say what we're talking about here. So we're getting 58 food here, right? But if I'm not mistaken, this might be including the percentage. So this is 32, 48, no wait, 32, 38, 48, 55. So this is not including the percentage. But the yields we're getting just from buildings and improvements, 23. We're getting 150% on top of that from the SUUUUUUUZE of city-states thing. So in terms of us growing, like these small beginner cities, they just grow absolutely insanely fast. And then eventually they'll slow down, but like... This also means that towns with TECUMSEH's thing, right? Plus food production per suzerain or whatever. Towns specifically also just go super hard when they're supplying. Like if Choctaw's a town, it's getting a bunch of extra food with which to supply other stuff. Seems like pretty strong. We can't put him on alert? Excuse me? This guy we're just gonna have to pass turn every turn. Otherwise we're gonna end up ending the age. Maybe we settle for this penultimate. I think we buy a merchant here. We try and trade with her next turn. Oh no, she's gonna settle down here. We have to make sure that, I guess, next growth. Can we wait to next growth? If she settles down here, she might get the dates. We could get the dates in this city. Besides, buying a shipyard's not terrible. And then with the shipyard bought, we can build over the rough desert here. And a bazaar and a guild hall will play reasonably well over those. Extremely well, even. And then we will be able to lock in the dates tile for ourselves. I don't think there's much incentive for us to convert her. Check how much we're getting. So we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4 every 5 turns. So we're like 20 turns away. We're on turn 33 from generating enough. But we're gonna generate more from these trade routes too. Maybe we're okay. I forgot we could trade with each of these, like, city-states, and that'll be actually really strong. So I gotta go into a rural tile here. Making progress very slowly, but progress. We wanted to trade with her final city up here. Excuse me. We improved our trade relations. I guess trade range is actually the problem here.
The purpose of construction is to make things whole.
This is gonna start to trigger the science stuff. Ooh, more science. Let's go. Fish locked. We'll just slot in one of these towns and help its growth a little bit. I don't think we're competing for any tiles now. So we'll grab that. We will not grab it, we will grab it. And then I think we bink, bink, bink. Shroom track, what are you doing? I thought we were cool. So we could go metallurgy. Production on military buildings is not terrible. I think we just want urban planning for the hospital in Machu Picchu and El Banc. And just more buildings. Society. My favorite. We live in one. Alright, so we want to be next to Wonders. Probably overbuilding this one. Monument, perfect. Or the academy. So we left the academy there. We'll build over it, yeah. That's our double mountain tile in terms of adjacency, so that's what it's there for in terms of the pavilion. Alright, so we want to do one of these. Doesn't matter which. I guess this one isn't adjacent to any resources, but this is super good for gold. This is considerably worse for gold. It's only adjacent to the one resource. This is also only adjacent to one resource. I guess we'll do it here. We'll go university here. Our university in that city is much better than the other options. What to build? What to build? I think we buy the scout. So many choices. +1 happiness on quarters is nice though. I don't think we have a tile that's double mountain adjacent. So I think we'll do this one, which will turn it into a quarter. How dare they? It's a woodcutter. Could go saw pit. Again, thinking of going to saw pit here. Could also convert into a city. Man, we're getting so much gold here. Or is there something we could do diplomatically with gold? We can't exchange gold at all. I don't know if this is part of their like overall design philosophy. We want to ally her for the yields bonus. Kind of. I just could have sworn we had a merchant. I think this guy actually goes to Tondo here. I think that's where we were sending him. We just made a mistake thinking that we were sending him to the Japanese one. Well, I feel like we've been moving this guy for forever. We still haven't settled the city. Is she at war with the other guy? Allied. Interesting. Nice little hug box we got on this continent, eh? It's a hugging party. Wow. I haven't seen I think this is my first time in Civ 7 seeing this, where there's 5 adjacent mountains. Definitely a common feature of other civs, but I think we're settling there next turn and tolerating the unhappiness. For a couple turns. And then we go Society 2, which gives us +1 settlement. Can't believe we can't unslot the relics. That makes going for like a double golden a lot more risky. Or what are we saying? It makes going for... I guess double golden's kind of alright. It makes going for multiple goldens a lot rougher. Generally speaking. Because we have to stall out for longer. This... Did we make this into a city? We did. We made everything into a city, man. I guess the question we have to ask ourselves is, are we at all concerned about hitting the expansionist attribute points? Or sorry, the legacy path for expansionists, or military rather. Non-sufficit orbis. And I think that, yeah, no, we have 13 ready to go by just converting the 2 suzerains, which will also give us this. We just have to grow a few more cities for the other one. So... it's watchtower time. Gotta convert Choctaw. It's gonna give us more yields. I can't believe well, Xerxes isn't declaring on us, it seems like. Because he's too scared. This guy's not a SUUUUUUUZE yet. How many turns do we have on him? Ooh, we can grab this with that guy. Do love ourselves a little yield. I mean, we could do that for some points. I think we come in here and we watchtower there as well. This has been the chillest age I think we've played so far. Like,
The social pact ensures that men become equal by covenant and by
I think they care about your overall combat strength. Culture on each culture adjacency. Maybe gonna be more useful for us right now than production. Feels blasphemic. But maybe the fact that we're going for both means that we just need to golden more. We gotta go society too. We live in one. Here's our double adjacency. This is where we're pushing the science. We'll grab a fox because they're foxy. We'll grab this because it's insane. Can you buy a scout on there? You can. Yeah, so when you hit the river in the scout, and like, whoa, look at that, dude. That's a strong tile. Menagerie. Build over this. We don't quite need the stuff. I wish I could see how much of each of these would benefit my empire before enacting. I think we're using a mod that affects it. But yeah, this is like, it's very reminiscent of Civ 6, where you also can't see the effect of social policy slots before you slot them in. And so what you have to do is you have to just be sad all the time. You have to, like, download mods for it in Civ 6. And it's, I suppose it's like the same for Civ 7 here. Start to generate a little bit more happiness, I think. Nice pavilion. I think we built this here. God, it just feels like everything's taking one turn, so like accelerating stuff is just like, it just doesn't accelerate, right? We'll do that to grab a little bit of space, I guess. The slightest bits of space. We'd love to be adjacent to 2 resources, and we have... Oh, I guess we have 2 tiles that do that. Let's, yeah. This tile and this tile. We could upgrade the city, man. I mean, we would get so much production. We're getting so much gold, too. And, like, we could build so many things before the next stage. I'm not sure which we're supposed to convert. The keep cities, like, yeah, we don't even with TECUMSEH's thing, we don't even need. We're getting plus 32 food everywhere. We don't even like really need towns. Famous last words, right? This hits 2 resources. This hits 2 resources. That's on top of the city hall. Let's do that. What did we buy? We just bought a building. Alright, fair. So we want to be mountain adjacent. I guess here is fine enough. I mean, I guess we could transmute this into a lot of trade agreements. Stuff during celebration would play fine. Would also help to lock in people liking us. This guy has 2 activations. So we're gonna come here. Probably just pass the turn with him repeatedly. Can slot in and out cards multiple times per card to see which one's better. Also can use 1 off cards on that turn. Yeah. Everyone out here asking for the Scout Auto Explorer, but I'm looking for that. Let me see how beneficial the policies are. I think everyone's kind of out here complaining about the UI. I'm with you though. They can't keep getting away with it. The UI's got some problems. Oh, we just gotta pass the turn, man. We maybe improve trade relations with her again. Man, I'm starting to get sleepy for whatever reason. Maybe it's the lack of warfare. I can't put him on alert. I guess I just put him on sleep. Alright, I think this is the settle. It's gonna get the most tiles. And still hit the foxes. Sick, we can upgrade it to a city immediately if we wanted. Let's get a grist mill. And a sawmill. And a stone cutter. And a saw pit. So we lock in the gold. And we can bink. And then he'll be very upset with us, but we will be getting one more treasure fleet, which is truly the only thing that matters. So we're every 5 turns we're generating 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that really it? I feel like our trade agreements are supposed to generate treasure fleets too. Do they not? Yeah, he's big pissed. Can we reconcile again? Nah. Yeah. See. Looking for a place with negative happiness. Don't see any with negative because we don't have eyes, because this one has negative. Yeah. We could try converting other people's cities to give them a rougher game at this point, because we have enough monks. We'll teach them the way of frog. Alright. This place has spices. We are over the city-state limit or whatever. The settlement limit. We're not over the city-state limit. We'll heal up and then sit on our watchtower. Yeah, we're like... We're so ready to finish military and culture. And the weird situation where we kind of just want to quad. Maybe we don't care about quadding. I don't know, chat. Would you rather just end the age earlier? Not sure we could triple right now either, though. And I kind of want to at least triple. We'll pick the science tile. Is this vegetated? In general, if something's vegetated, we'd rather improve that tile. I don't know if wilderness counts. Because we could build our unique building on that. Looks like that doesn't count. And 3 turns to grow seems so fast. There we go. Can do a little bit of a check here. It's not connected. Sorry, we never did our check. Still producing 4. We're not connected to the market. Let me get up and use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Should we settle another city? Just have a lot of like mediocre-ish looking cities. The one down here is probably actually the best. Just like settle right here. What's that? What's that? Oh, baby. That represents another trade that we could do with her, I think. So I think we're... How many cities? I think, yeah, she's only got the 3 cities. We're trading with all of her towns or whatever. Let's actually build some merchants. Because we could still trade with the city-states. We're maybe not being as precise as we could be here. Where's the 7? It's overbuilding on this. Or it's this. That's fine. We'll do that, and then Dungeon has some of the better base yields if we're thinking about the next age. Which maybe we are a little bit. One turn after we found it, it's ready to become a town, a specialized town. Cordoba. Fortunately, she won't take improved trade relations with us either. Oh, she will. Get ready to convert him for more relics. Just like this guy's ready to convert this guy for more relics. So the first of our treasure fleets has begun. Actually, I think this is our second treasure fleet. 11 turns to get back. Oh, what do you, chat, what do you guys think? Should we quad? Or just triple? I think with the game speed, it's like... It's super... You know, I also don't even know if we'll be able to hit it. Like, we might get forced off of doing it. But we could do a single... And just, like, go for the finishing all the goldens once we get one more, Maybe we trade with that guy now? He's got some stuff. But once we do the science golden, we can activate the other goldens, like, whenever we want here. Well, actually, I guess we need to Suze this first, but that's okay, that's one turn. I think we have to be careful with that. Yeah, that includes other people's. Now if we found a city, we will automatically golden. I mean, I think we definitely want a single, but...
The social pact ensures that men become equal by
Oh, I
covenant
suppose
and by
that's...
right.
Oh, that's kind of a poorly worded pull. We'll just keep it up. Actually, should we? No, let's not. In terms of how we should approach this. I'm also, yeah, I feel like we don't see how strong the AI is. We could also just pick a fight with the AI just to do something instead of just kind of like passing the turn. House of Wisdom
The city
incidentally gives us a relic. Yeah, I think we'll just incidentally
is like a small city.
get stuff. Looking for... What do we build over here? We nuke the bath. Alright, I think we're okay with that. Grab the silver. I love democracy. Long time quad golden. With a single vote. Oh man. He loves democracy. Someone stop the poll. Chat has chosen. Yeah, I think we want to grab the wonder tiles here. Lock in. We don't need that. Company post improvement. +1 food and production in distant lands. 4 gold. +2 gold if there's at least 1 resource assigned. +5 trade route range for every SUUUUUUUZE. Let's go, baby. Unlimited trade range.
Of gold, a son of God.
Alright. There's no one we can't trade with here. Except for this guy. I mean, we could... Actually, we're gonna get forced into future teching. We will future tech before we can quad. We can't avoid future teching. Yeah, I got some bad news. Actually, this is we have too much science for that, my friend. Or what do we build over here? Barracks? Sure. This says base 4, base 5, base 5. Do this one because it's not adjacent to a mountain, not utilizing the mountain adjacency. That's our double. I mean, I think a hospital actually makes sense in this place. Kind of. Actually, you can't grow more than one a turn. Does hospital not even make sense? Oh, we'll go for it. I hate democracy, he says. Yeah, I don't think we can. After a little bit of reflection, I just don't think it's possible. We can only take 3k gold into us with us and 500 influence into the next stage, so we could go city here so we could be able to get some decent things. I think the best things for in terms of yields is maybe... I actually don't know. The base yields on, like, we're looking at base yields now because we know the age ends. Base yield of 5 on the science is not too bad. We want resource adjacencies for this building. I guess it's here. Alright, it's not connected. Well, is anywhere else unhappy? Not really. Everyone's ecstatic. Cool. We could try and do the best we can, though, in terms of how far we get. It's +7 up here. It is. I think we'll take that by, and then we'll be able to grow. We'll be able to lock in the wonder tile. Oh, it's already locked in anyways. We could have settled a little bit higher. Oh, maybe higher would have been better. What would we give up? We'd give up with the gold, pick up... Oh, we'd give up the gold and the foxes, pick up the ivory and a few tiles for the wonder. Yeah. It's hard out here, chat. Super good trade route. Bum, 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 bum. So much production. So disgusting. 32 production. No, it's 16 production, but... God, it feels like a lot here. No! Oh, we couldn't have gotten that sugar tile anyways. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, we can't click that button. That's the we end the age button. Yeah, we only need 2 more relics. That gives us 2 relics. I mean, we have enough ships in motion to get at least the first one here. I think that we're going to trigger the Science Golden Age, and then we'll just probably end up doing the other 2. We can maybe try for... something. We need, in order to get the second to last one, we need 20. Is there a shot in hell we get 20 before we have to, before we are forced to future tech? If not, I think we future tech, and the future tech ends it. We're getting 1, 2, 3, 4. We're only getting 4 every 5 turns. There's no shot. We would need a ton of turns. Maybe we just popped off super hard. Let's check yields comparatively. We're crushing the AI in yields. Like, really hard. They also have bonuses to yields. I think those bonuses should probably scale up with it, which age you're in. Oh, why'd we send this treasure fleet down? What are we doing? We're scouting with our treasure fleet, not like this. This guy's ruining everything. Making sure I'm not scouting with the treasure fleet over there. I do that, I trigger a golden age for military. Which I think is not what we want.
Are not fine. Fine words are not sincere. The bellows worked incessantly.
Oh boy. I hope we don't get bricked by not having enough specialists. Here we're talking about like quad golden aging. What if we can't even triple? We have like no towns, so it's actually really hard for us to build the singular cities super tall. To be fair, we could slow things down a little bit here. Okay, okay, okay. This is going to be a decent amount of culture and gold. We did unlock 2 wonders this turn. So in places where we reasonably want to build wonders, maybe take a look. Maybe the AI is doing okay. If we unlock wonders and we can't build them anywhere, I think that means the AI has probably built them. Or we're just not allowed to build any more wonders. They said, no, you have to steep it. I think we'll go for the +9 here. Turn this into a quarter as well. That medieval bridge, I think, is a bug, so we're not going to exploit it. We could, but that's boring. Yuck. We'll build here, I guess. Hospital at the end actually gives us the best chance here of growing enough to do what we need to do. Actually, I think we do a little bit of a different approach here. I think we do want to future tech, so let's put ourselves in a position to future tech. And then just not finish the tech. We'll talk about how we're about the future, and then we won't be about it. You know what they say, don't talk about it, be about it, but the reverse of that. Don't be about it, talk about it. I think we just want the stuff that gives the best base yields, just generally, here. And then we want to put this on not too good a square. I guess this is a not too good a square. Can we get the silver? Is that in range of our city? No, it's not. It is not. It is not in range of the city. I guess we're just finishing a quarter somewhere. I guess this place is kind of not the best. So we'll finish a quarter here. I think any time we can build a scout, we'll just buy it. No, not our religious presence. Whatever will we do? You look like you enjoy the game? I am really enjoying the game. I'm just like, I don't know what's coming over me. I just feel like really tired right now. I'm super enjoying the game, but like, I also like feel really sleepy. If that was sarcasm. I suspect it was. Where are the spreadsheets? We're actually working on a civilization spreadsheet. It hasn't, fully realized itself yet. It is not yet sentient. So much for not having to manage cities though, right? Okay, I think we convert this to a city because we're getting so much gold. We don't need it to get additional gold, so I think we're going to have it like build stuff like dungeons. And finish quarters and stuff. Gristmo, that's kind of useful. That's got some adjacencies to coast. This got a resource adjacency to others. This kind of sucks butt in adjacency though, so let's build it there. We're just gonna try and set ourselves up to generate a lot of the base yields. Oh wait, we just bought that. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. But the base yields on stuff that gain influence just generally seems kind of good. And then this is not connected, right? Yeah. The AI like, just doesn't want to mix it up with us. What's your experience with DEITY? It's still really easy. The AI seems like really, really bad at exploiting a lot of the interesting synergies that there are, like between mementos, civilization, and leader. Actually, civilization leader's kind of okay. Well, I mean, they pick synergistic civilizations and leaders, generally speaking. But the problem is that like they don't like lead into their advantage very well, I don't think. Like, we have an absolutely, like, so with TECUMSEH, right, we get +1 food in production per each SUUUUUUUZE you have per age, and then we have +1 food per age in settlements and city-states, so we have all that in, and then we have like 10 SUUUUUUZEs, so we're getting like 40 food in every settlement, and so we don't even need like cities to like support stuff as like... That's quite a lot. But like the point, in order to do that, we have to super lean into getting suzerainities of a whole bunch of things, and so like AI is bad at that. They're bad at like construction order. The AI is just kind of like bad at everything, right? So. Where was this guy going? He was going somewhere. Just making sure all of our stuff is following our culture. He's probably going to Venice, eh? I just realized something. We'd already converted that up there. In terms of generating relics. Are we supposed to settle? I mean, we're gonna have another settlement slot. I guess we could settle up here. It's like kind of a weak settle, but I guess it's kind of okay. Over here is probably a little bit better. I think we've... I don't think we get there in time though, before the end of this age. Maybe we do. We have +1 movement. It's 500 gold to take a crack at, though, I guess. And then here might be the spot. Or over one. Something like this. 17 turns. Bro, wait, what the hell? Can we reconcile with him again? Yeah, the problem is once they get into bad relations, they reject most of your stuff, and when they reject it, then you drop relations. So it's really hard to get out, like, weasel your way out of it. I think that place is not connected. It's one of the few. Meaning, what are your thoughts of it in Civ 7? It's like, it's worse than Civ, like, it's weaker than Civ 6 deity. Civ 6 deity starts out really far ahead of you. Civ 7 deity does not start out ahead of you, it just gets yield advantages. And so since it's not just Omni super ahead of you, like, I think this is what makes it a lot weaker. But it's also more pleasant because, like, you don't have the weird asymmetry where, like, it's impossible to do a wonder or whatever. And you're just like, alright, well, you know, you got me. Because, like, early age wonders are, like, impossible. So there's not that, like, hyper asymmetry. And so overall it feels more smooth. And to that extent it's better. What I would love is, like, for them to get, like, as the ages go further and further, maybe them scale up more, or have a scaling difficulty level. They also just like aren't very intelligent with their units and stuff. That's a very well thought out assessment. I appreciate your detailed and straightforward answer. You're welcome. Do you think they are more aggressive than previous titles? The barbarian equivalent can be really aggressive, but the guys are not as aggressive. The other civilizations, I don't think. So we're coming in here, trying to lock in our ability to golden science. We need one more growth on a city that can pump it up. I think that's not a good enough yield. Let's get closer to that tile, the 7 construction, production. Oh, I think I grabbed the wrong tile getting closer to it. Oh well. I think we go for the foxes. Does anyone know what the fox says? I mean, we could build a bank. We could build over. We could build over the previous building with another building that, yeah, we're gonna end the age soon, so. Just double checking the wonder situation. Finishing that bank actually might trigger the science thing. I think that we have specialists there, but it's not working because it's not working well because it's not a quarter yet. So turning that into a quarter, I think will push it over the edge. That's vegetated. That's vegetated. I think we'll do that. The adjacencies here are pretty bad, and we're building this with the assumption that the adjacencies are about to not matter real quick. Yeah, like this place too. Well, you get stuff out of like adjacent quarters. I have to look up how this works exactly. This has a total +5 in base yields, so maybe that's the way to go. Just not all yields are worth the same amount. Definitely the yields that are really valuable are the ones that give influence. For our place specifically, we really put high value on dungeons. A 23 gold bridge? I think it's bugged. It lets you build it multiple times, and each time you build it, it's worth more. So that's why we're not building it. If it's not bugged, then I regret not building it, but I think it's bugged, so. We'll just refrain from abusing it. Yeah, the independent peoples can be a little annoying, definitely. Yeah, just sometimes they, like... They can send a lot of dudes. We will show them the way of the frog. I guess we also want to spend down a little in terms of stuff. Let's do a shipyard and a wharf there. The idea is we want to be able to utilize these tiles for building other buildings, and also we can only take 3k with us to the next age in terms of gold, and we're generating a ton of gold right now, so it makes a little bit of sense for us to just buy a whole bunch of this stuff. It's the only square we can build it, I guess. We build it there. Still not connected, right? Nope, still not. Quite the stalemate there.
One of the most spectacular.
I mean, it's a Great Barrier Reef. I feel like that's actually just in every game. I think, yeah, there's only the number of Great Wonders is like, or Natural Wonders is kind of relatively low. I think the settle might be right here. I'm not sure there's time. 6 turns, we'll see. Maybe we'll get it at the very end. We could also hold out for the 2 settles that we have like outgoing. I think we could probably hold on for that. We don't have to Golden Age multiple times in a row. I thought they pressed the bridge mechanic. Well, I mean, we could build a 23 gold bridge. I think that that's not correct. I could be mistaken. Yeah, the AI doesn't want to fight us at all because we have like, we've stacked so much combat advantage that we're just too scary, I think. So despite them getting hostile with us, they haven't decked us. I think they care about it. Alright, so we do finish. Oh, we can see other people. I didn't realize this. Yeah, also ending ages faster, like, sets you up better to, like, brick some of this. And no one's gonna treasure fleet. We're gonna probably do the worst one, but we trigger the crisis here. Observatory doesn't really have that good base yields. Pavilion's better, so even though these are both post 7, Pavilion has a base yield of 5. We are also correct in our evaluation that building the district building would trigger the scientist. Do we want to have bad relations with Xerxes in the next stage or not? I think we're fine with this, dude. Bring it on. 'Cause that's really kind of the question there. Oh, we forgot to get some of these. +1 combat strength per positive war support. Resource in... Oh, these aren't giving us cards. Extra settlement limit, though. Dog. I guess we'll build this. The amount of pops we have is just absolutely insane. We could maybe try and cultural festival our way into future civic, but I don't think that's how that works. I think it's always at least one turn, so I think we are out of luck, friends. Roman citizens. Shoot, I messed that up. In theory, we can get that silver. I think that the only way we do it is we start working a new tile. I think I messed that up. It's not the biggest deal, though. We're building there with the poor adjacency, with the understanding that we are about to enter a new age. So playing around the adjacency is not so important. This is just going to be a +5 production thing. We'll do that there. I think we'll finish the quarter here. Oh my god, there's so many buildings to manage, man. We have actual just 14 cities, though. So, I mean, I guess it kind of tracks. And we have enough construction to finish, like, one thing a turn. So it actually really tracks. Does this put us inside the network? Did we need a coastal thing to get inside the network here? Gold maintenance. Minus gold and towns. Hell yeah, brother. We have 0 towns. I don't think we have a single town. Is this a town? Are you a town? It's time to city up, my brother. And we will buy a dungeon. And we will also buy a wharf here. And then we'll buy the shipyard as well. Then we'll build a guild hall here. Are we connected? We are. So we just needed a naval building there. That was my bad. That's kind of straightforward. Alright. So we are in the crisis, but we can at any time complete the other two era things. So that means we're also Gucci. Oh, we can build roads to settlements. This is actually something useful. We want Choctaw connected to a bunch of stuff, because I think we turned Choctaw and actually just it stayed as a food town. So let's actually buy merchants out of Choctaw. Actually, no, we need to save a little bit. We need to stay above 3k gold, because age ends, you stay on it. Well, some of this is starting to become an exercise in how long we want to last. Gunpowder 1 turn. So we do want a future civic, and then we'll win when we future civic. Poor treasure fleet. We'll never get there. Sag. You were destined for greatness. Actually, maybe we want to last 6 turns, so we can settle that. Alright, we gotta try and get through the scrum too. 2 settlers, but unwilling to settle is Himiko. It's kind of fascinating. Got a settler here, settler here. This settler's actually been around here for forever.
One small twig combined with others. The real.
Is this settle actually okay? Because it hits 4 resources, even though you have no space? I mean, you have some space. I think I'd rather greed out and then, if need be, settle that place. Is this a vegetated? No, it's wilderness. Is it possible to get future civic from here? I don't know what 0 turns means for us. Do we auto get it? No. We'll finish out the quarter here. I guess we'll see how that works, but I think it just, like, doesn't, basically. And it actually takes like infinite turns to, or infinite time to finish these turns once we've turned everything into a city. I think we broke the game a little bit here, chat. I don't think this is what they intended. It's not what Richard Garfield intended. Maybe there's a world where we eventually can do stuff with him, but I don't think it's this world. They definitely need more natural wonders. I wish there was a mechanic of the heroic age where you get 2 more golden ages unless you select which 2 ages you want at the start of the age. Yeah, have you played Millennia? Sorry, I think you probably typed that up forever ago. We've been trying to like click the buttons and do the things. If you've played Millennia does something really cool, which is like the ages are super dynamic. Alright, let's connect Choctaw to like everything. Settler actions of the AI are really stupid. Yeah, in Millennia you have ages, but the ages are dynamic. So like, if there's like a ton of violence, you can get like an age of chaos. You can get like an age of pestilence. You can get like a steampunk age, and so depending on what you do, you can unlock different ages, and you have the choice between ages, which I think is really cool. And I think that eventually ages will be modular in Civ 7. I think they literally just like kind of delivered a husk of a game though. But if ages become modular, that'll be really cool. I don't know what this being on 0 turns does for us in terms of 0 turns until complete. I don't know if it's automatically completed. I hope so. The fact that like you can't overflow stuff generally kind of sucks. Or when it's the case, it's not fun. My kingdom for some treasure fleets. But Millennia's problem is it looks just awful.
A bureaucracy. Oh.
Yeah, so it is just 1 turn is the floor. Oh, ground quivers. It'll begin a quest, +2 food in all settlements. The disasters. To be fair though, we can put ourselves in a good position to future civic here. Is there a specific wonder that we want? White Tower seems pretty strong. Maybe you go Sovereignty, the Mastery. And I think if we culture enough, we will, how's the adjacency here? Not so good. Woodcutter. Kinda don't want to build over our woodcutter potentials. Maybe we're okay with it because we're gonna let this be a farming town. I mean, if we're gonna let that do that, we want to finish quarters though, huh? So let's just make it a quarter. Machu Picchu, hell yeah, brother. We should have been working on this forever ago. We're still gonna get it though, I think. University has some nice base yields. Gristmill's ageless though. Gristmill's nice. Wharf will get to make a quarter out of these. We'll do this one. I guess we need one of these to connect it. I think it's actually already connected. I don't know what the connection rules are. They feel silly. Just me and my production. Production. Just kidding, chat's in here too. I do have a theory that the game was released earlier than it was intended. Yeah, I mean, I think they're trying to lock it in before a quarter for, like, making earnings reports or whatever. It's kind of how it always... Culture on culture adjacency is not exactly what we need at this point. We have a lot of... Let's generate a little more gold. For a second I thought Choctaw was never converted. Kilwa got converted away though. No wait, Kilwa. Oh, but we're gonna need 2 in Kilwa, I think maybe? I'm not sure. Looks like, yeah, we're gonna need 2 conversions. Oh, we're gonna need 2 here though, too. Not like this. I gotta check the religion of these guys. So these guys are gonna take 2 spreads as well. We only have 1 in there. So let's buy ourselves another. And I think the guy we have over here. Yeah, they don't have a religion yet, so you're Gucci. These guys already follow the way of the crab. They seek the true faith. I think they were really wanting to release late 2025, but higher-ups forced it in February, leaving the devs to decide whether they could get a feature complete state. Yeah, so like I think it feels like stuff was stripped down just so they could make a date. I'm not really sure, but like the AI is spectacularly bad. A lot of spots. We knew that wouldn't negatively affect us. This will, though. That'll cause the end of the age. Actually, one more golden might not trigger the end of the age, but we're not going to find out. Or we will find out, but not yet. And then it won't just be one more golden. It'll be a lot of stuff. Alright. Why your default devout interest group don't support national supremacy and ethno-state anymore? I don't have a good reason for that. I usually don't go those laws, so that's not like super on my radar even. We're gonna have to start creating saves. Machu Picchu, Machu Picchu. Alright. This is vegetated. It's not. Can we not buy the Cahokia thing on these tiles? Let's grab these woodcutters and find out. Because we're also running out of times to do that. We can't. Yeah, okay. It wasn't vegetated, it was wilderness. Live and learn. I think next stage is going to kick all of our guys out of being specialists. If I recall correctly how that works. I thought we'd already gotten that. My bad. We do see Spain settling down there, it looks like. Another thing is, like, we could try and end earlier to deny settles. We'll try and go White Tower. I don't think the cultural initiative works, but we're trying to overflow so much culture that we can, like, culture, golden culture or whatever, fast enough. If that makes sense. No, it didn't. We're, future civic is what we're trying to overflow to make it only take one turn. We also have so much gold. Jesus. I think that we want to try and get our settles down and then use all the gold there. So I think we'll hold on to the gold. I mean, we're about to get the Great Barrier one. Okay, here we can actually build stuff. We have to be a little bit observant of the number of turns it takes to build them, and also the base adjacencies. Where's the +8, dog? Oh yeah, next to 2 resources. That'll do it. We can only take 500 with us, so... maybe he'll change his attitude towards us at the end here. Almost misclicked. Wait, they converted to something. No. We should really send one way and the other the other. Don't quote me on it, but I thought specialists were ageless due to them being population. Yeah, but I think you can't have specialists in towns, and when stuff gets downgraded to towns, you instead just get refunded them as, like, growths. They don't get deleted in the sense that, like, you don't lose the population, but the population is forced to be not those guys. Shawnee will be unlocked in the next stage. Be suzerain of 2 city-states. Glad we unlocked Shawnee in the next stage. You know, I would have never thought that we would be able to unlock Shawnee in the next stage. Dude, what if we actually can use Shawnee in the next stage? Like, it wouldn't be worth using, but... obvious bug, right? I mean, I do think that this is probably the way to make sure you get the things. Treasure fleet. So I think the odds that we can somehow hold on for 20 points is pretty low. Additional 10 treasure fleet points. I mean, we have a bunch of treasure fleets in motion, but the problem is it takes like way too many turns. We can get sovereignty too here. Can you imagine Xerxes in the like last 10 seconds declares war on us? Alright.
The spear and the title go together.
So we're gonna try and build that actually overseas here, because we don't have any wonder adjacencies here. And it's 2 turns either way. So, now we need to come off of Future Tech and avoid getting it until we're ready to Future Civic. But we're hoping that Future Civic is just 1 cost. Yeah, we're gonna cook here. Make sure we're looking to see if we can buy our unique building. No, we can't. Here's the guy, the boy wonder himself. So here we do get the dies, so I think we settle. We don't have the movement though. I mean, going Future Civic, Future Tech, and triple Golden Age is probably about as good as quad Golden Age, to be honest. We won't be able to build any more river things, but the sawmill's just generally going to be good. So I think we'll do that. Lock in. I think we'll take the science, the observatory here. Pretty nice observatory. What else is here? Palace? City Hall? I don't like that. Maybe that's not the right spot. We have to actually keep an eye on this each turn, I think. Because it's just going to be 1 turn that we have to do all the conversions. With two guys there, it trivializes it, but... In fact, let's walk another guy over here, just to be sure, because that's the super critical one. The treasure fleet that never mattered. God's Sail. 1 treasure fleet point, yeah. Treasure fleet's just too hard to do. Just in general. Or it's not super hard to do, but if you're doing well in other areas, it just like automatically happens. Blanked on the fact that cities revert to towns at age reset. Yeah, I think it doesn't reassign in the main city though.
Every empire tells itself that its mission is not to plunder and control, but to educate.
2 turns Future Civic. So 2 turns we're ending the game. Let's save so we get the execution right. Also because you lose all your saves when a new age starts. Is this wilderness? No. Sorry, is it... There's so much wilderness and not the other type. Like vegetated. That's so interesting. I mean, it's not something we paid attention to at all, but... Well, I think we're going to turn this into a fishing town, so grabbing the food tiles next to the volcano probably makes sense. Probably makes some sense. Now, are any of these... Wilderness. Wilderness. Am I just blind and it says vegetated? Like, this is vegetated. Am I blind and that just counts? It counts. Alright, well. Probably gonna go with the gold here. Oh, we're making so much money. For a second I thought that was a settler. I was gonna say get wrecked, idiot. Alright, fishing key. We have to build it here. Upgrade to city. Yeah, dog. Build a shipyard. Why can't we build a shipyard there? What about a wharf? Why can't we build a wharf there? Excuse me? I'm not sure I understand. Does it actually have to be adjacent? That makes this settle so much worse. I mean, I still think we want to settle it, but... Why can't we do a tile there? I don't understand. Do we have to have the tile? Well, it doesn't matter now because we did all the things. I was thinking maybe if we have the tile it makes a difference. It doesn't matter now because we can't do the thing. I guess maybe we don't buy a whole bunch of stuff. I guess we buy out to prevent the settling. Go here, here. Nothing we produce matters. Unless... I guess we should have built some army commanders, because those do carry over. I don't think there's a limit. That's probably... You're probably supposed to spam them at the end of the age, then. A little bit of a mistake on our part. We still have 2 turns, technically, so... I think we come back here, actually. And in Cahokia, we see if we can instead build an army commander. It's going to take 3 turns. To be fair, that might not even be our highest production city. It's just the capital. 94. $121, so... Army commander in 2. What are we doing with this guy, actually? We're supposed to build something. We have like infinite money and we can't carry much of it over. Carry over the base yields on all this. I feel like I said this game wasn't tedious at the end, but I feel like it super is. Alright, we're gonna grab this. And then I don't think we can build the guild hall fast enough, so we're just gonna buy the guild hall here. And then... I think after that, this gives us the most yields overall. Could just go for the gold yields, which may be a little bit more straightforward. And then we'll just do a cultural festival. Alright, we have to keep an eye on exactly what's going on with each of these guys so we can properly execute. It's the wrong way. These guys, it doesn't matter exactly how it's working. Overall, this has felt like a pretty robustly strong age for us. No matter what we do with this, but... We're a little scared of that merchant, if that merchant somehow converts it. Because we don't have 2 guys there. So that will just be... But we're not reliant on those for the relics or whatever. Is it here or somewhere else? I mean, we don't have much time either. Do we like not have eyes? Don't answer that, chat. So we could either go for the sugar or for this, but not both. But we could settle this turn and buy a bunch of stuff. I think we'll do that. Oh no. Okay, that didn't end. Oh no, no. Did we fuck up? Oh. I think we messed it up. Wharf shouldn't have gone there. Gristmill has to go in one of these. I'm hoping that the age doesn't end like before we want it to, but it might. It might. That's super irrelevant. Oh, here's to hoping we didn't mess it up. And that we get another turn after this one. If we didn't, we'll reload. I forgot that we would auto-convert that city. Just like overlooking that. The title's unhinged, Generalist, I approve. We're just trying to SUUUUUUZE, man. We're just trying to SUUUUUUUZE. Building commanders is something to think of next time? Yeah. There's White Tower for us, there's the tech. Okay, we didn't mess it all up. We're gonna live. Tarkus, I saw you got back in the Vic 3 streets today. I saw your video. Or I saw it on my feed. But that is definitely like the proper like meme type of run to do, I think. I'm gonna come here and see if we can buy any of the unique building, yeah. We'll do that with all of our growths, see if we can lock in some of those. I mean, I guess we could try it here. Yeah. It's gonna make it give like an absolute ton. We have like way too much gold to... God, We're setting up for such an obscene modern age. We're just gonna like win in like 50 turns or like whatever. We could even try and quad modern. I don't think we've done that before. Sure did, sure did. It's performing okay, but I attribute its current 5 out of 10 to position to the fact that my return to Vic 3 was better than I expected, and there was a 3-week gap between this video and the last. Yeah, just look at the Steam B for Vic 3. If you want the real skinny on that. You know what I mean? It's not looking good. Although the devs are starting to post again, so maybe that starts to rebound the sentiment. Doesn't matter how good a kiln we can... Do we want the kiln just for the culture? We could probably afford the... And then we'll build over it. Actually, let's build this one. Alright, with each of these we have to be deliberate and make sure that we have enough conversions to do the things. Alright, here we need 2, but we have 2 guys. So that works. Here he's already converted. Oh, mistakes were made. We will let him know the way of the frog. Only 7k player hours, 24-hour peak. Yeah, I'm excited to see for whatever the devs have cooking. Hopefully it's good. CK3 DLC about Nomads has been announced, and I get to be the guy that yells called it. Predicted they'd do Nomads next. That's like gonna be Chinggis focused, right? We have 2 here just in case. Well, that's what I think of when I think of Nomads. Oh, we almost misclicked. Jesus. We almost misclicked there. Chat. Oh my god. Maybe we should just care less about like trying to do perfect at the very end. It is like a lot of tension, but Treasure Fleet. You do not matter, Mr. Treasure Fleet. Future Civic, hell yeah, brother. Future Tech, hell yeah. Double Future. We'll take the save. And then we'll go for the rest of the stuff. The age ends, of course. We'll grab this. We will purchase. We can't buy one of those things. We can buy a bunch of stuff, though, still. We just buy these. Only the ones that have the really high base yields or whatever. We'll buy those there. Alright, we'll do this to lock out any shenanigans in the future age. I think we take this woodcutter because I think we can buy our unique building on it. We can. We're just gonna be disgustingly rich going to the next age here, man. Yes, Mongols, Turks. Can't wait to level the map like I did in CK2. Raising plots better be available. Return it to dust. We will just support everything because we have like unlimited Diplo at this point, so... Ah. Wildcard. When did we get these wildcard points? Oh, is this 2 future attacks? Alright, we can't finish those, but... I don't think there's anything we want to go for in one turn. But if we can do anything, we could future tech. Or future civic, rather. I don't think there's a way for us to generate enough production to reduce it 2 turns, though. We could build a bank. I definitely want to buy the repairs on the thing. What is this? Was ist this? Okay. Oh, we don't actually get the production. I forgot. The age like ends. It's no joke. In which case, everything that we want, we have to buy. So actually, let's come in here, because we're not gonna be able to build urban districts in Choctaw here. So that'll give us 5 more gold in exchange for a little bit of happiness next age. We have another one that looks, I guess the inn's the best one. We just have so much gold that it's super rel. The base yields here are just not very good, so we'll just stick with that. Like, I'm not sure it's worth the combination of food and whatever for those base yields. Wow, we have like actual 16 fully built cities, like where we have like every possible building. Dude, this age has been absolutely insane. 2 treasure fleet points, yay. Fleet commander. That's right, we built this guy so that we could do the things. Alright, so now we do the conversions. Let's save again. No, we saved at the start of this turn. We're gonna save when it says end turn again, but... And we get a golden there. The missionary can die now. Rip the dream. Oh no. Oh, we already got this. I was like, no, we're not gonna get it. I was pretty sure that that's how that worked. It was like, and then it didn't work that way. Panic attack. So each time we're converting one of these city-states, God, it's so bananas for this age. We're getting another relic. Look how many relics we have, chat. Too many. In the showcase, we have 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I think we need 12 to golden. So this is our third army commander, so we have 3, which is nice. There's another 2 relics. We already converted that guy. Oh, we didn't even convert this guy up here. No, we did. So we're gonna take a quick save. Because I have a sneaky suspicion this isn't the end turn, but the half turn, end turn. Wait. Generalist, are you winning, son? We're so winning. We got Future Tech, Future Civic. This guy is going the wrong way. We got Future Tech, Future Civic, and wait, why can't this guy unload? He's out of movement. Alright, fair enough. We got Future Tech, Future Civic, triple golden. This is super winning. We'll discover some more on the map. Alright, so this will end the turn. This will end the age. So we have 2 additional wildcard slots in addition to, like, everything. So we're gonna end the turn. We're probably gonna go USA and then just super roll the modern age. Not today, though. Still took forever for us to do this, but I guess let's quickly go over this. So the thing that we had 23 of, only need 12 of. Of course, we couldn't display all of them. Sad. This one seems so ungodly hard to, like, if you're doing well in other areas, it just takes too long to do this. It just takes too many turns, especially on the fast speed. So that was why we didn't quad golden, because we tried to go out of our way to do this, start working on this one first, and even then we still couldn't get it done. We kind of low rolled in the island areas next to the continent where we started on, we kind of low rolled a little bit. But we got non-sufficient Orbis, mainly by converting city-states overseas, but also settling cities overseas and converting them of our own. And then science, we got enough specialists to get this done. And so when we click on turn, we will enter the next age with an absolute bananas, B-A-N-A-N-A-S, just to be clear, amount of points. We're entering with 2 from our Future Civic and Future Tech. Nice time to roll out the lasers, basically.
The Shawnee spun tales of nations from the world's relics and wove them into
So,
global...
decent amount of experience too. We wanted to... The goal here is to level up TECUMSEH, because we want to show off... I think with TECUMSEH, the absolute... We need one of his cards, but I think the absolute highest possible... combat strength is with TECUMSEH, and we wanted to do that as a run. And we want to do that and get a video out before anyone else does it, so we have to get him to level 9 though. But you see 331, the 1 is the big sad. But let's see how the other people, let's look at our Legends report. We have to get this bad boy to level 9. Transition to next age. So, we could do a lot of people in the next age, but I think the first thing we're going to do in the next age is we're going to change the mementos. We're going to get rid of the Corona Civica, and instead we're going to swap it out for Brush and Scroll. So we're going to go Brush and Scroll in the next age, because we get growth rates for every specialist. We're going to start to have a lot of specialists, so we're going to get 25% growth rate in every city, on top of Hanging Gardens, which we have, giving 10% growth rate. And then we're going to do 1 food per age and settlements for each city-state you're a suzerain of. And we hope that we can suz a whole bunch of people, like we did last age. So, coming in, we can do a lot of different options. Mexico. We haven't played Mexico before. It's cultural and diplomatic. To be fair, diplomatic is attractive. If they gave a bonus specifically for... maybe we go them. We could also do Russia. Cultural, scientific. We could go for either one of those. I think we're just going to try and quad the modern age as well. +2 food from adjacent farms, 2 culture and tundra. Yeah, that's not going to be too good for us. We could also Prussia. We haven't Prussia'd yet. Militaristic, diplomatic. Units receive... Oh, I think there's actually... These guys have SUUUUUUUUZE bonuses. So why don't we take a look at them as we kind of transition into the next stage and take a look at how things go. But I think Prussia has some bonuses for being suzerains of people. America doesn't. America generates, like, infinite diplo. But let's take a look. Also, the Staatseisenbahn... Staatseisenbahn seems really intriguing. It's your railroad is unique, and it gives gold in production on rural tiles. So let's take a look at Prussia. I think Prussia actually might be the choice because we're trying to play stuff we haven't played before. Everyone remembers when TECUMSEH came to Prussia. Challenged the westward expansion of the early United States. He spread a message of unity and resistance among indigenous people. I actually hadn't read his entry. He's killed the War of 1812. His vision of cultural, political persistence lives on. Damn. Life's hard as a native, honestly, though. I should read up more about Native Americans. Culture erasure feels bad, man. Okay, so we could choose our legacies. I think the legacy we choose is to keep everything city. Oh, we can't choose that one. Oh, because we didn't golden economics. Okay, we can't do that one. But as you can see, we get 2 wildcard points from the future civic, future tech. And then let's take a quick look at Prussia's stuff, because this is what we wanted to do, and then let's take a look at how we maybe spend our stuff, and then we'll call it. Production adjacency to all buildings on navigable rivers. All buildings on navigable rivers. This is nice. We have a decent chunk of navigable river, too. It's not, like, overwhelming, but a decent chunk. +2 science on resources. That seems pretty good. Production in cities for each resource assigned to them. You may establish and retrain trade routes with civilization you are at war with, +1 settlement limit. This one's also intriguing because we could just full war everyone. Trade cities yield. 10% production in all cities while at war. Brandenburg Gate. Cavalry gain flanking. I thought they had something for city-states. I guess I was mixing that up with just the ability to trade. You can see all of our SUUUUUUUZEs went away, but when we end the turn, which we can force end the turn, they'll all really reappear. Not sure what we're supposed to go for. We're currently getting 232 culture. We could get +46 with deep roots, dogs. Or +4 culture for each foreign settlement found following our religion. I don't think that's that high. But I think we actually do that. This. We move the capital, and then I don't know what we do here. Probably something like this. And we have one more wildcard point, but we have an additional couple wildcard points. Something like this is probably okay. Oh, I guess we should have done this. The wonders. We'll do things a little bit differently, actually, when we do it. We wanted the settlement limit, but +1 food in cities per town. We could start popping off a little bit with that. We have 2 wildcard points. Oh, this is so good because we have so many buildings. We have so many buildings in all of our, like, towns. They're all, like, full of buildings. So yeah, that's probably it. That's probably the one. I'm shocked. The exploration age always takes forever. Hatchling, thank you for the follow. Big nice. I was there. Staatseisenbahn, State Iron Road, National Railroad. Is Native American culture written or mostly spoken? Aboriginal culture really susceptible to erasure? I actually read about Aboriginal, Australian Aboriginal language. It gets discussed on the book Women, Fire, and Dangerous Things because the Aborigines language has 4 categories of words, and like 1 to refer to women, 1 to refer to fire. Or no, wait. No, they have 4 categories of words. One of the categories refers to women, fire, and dangerous things, and every word fits in one of those 2 categories. It's almost 2:30. Gotta get to bed. Have fun with Civ, dude. Godspeed, my man. We're not actually going to play this out. We're just like taking a look at some stuff, and then maybe we have like 2 more points. I'm not even sure what we spend it on. I think on culture we actually do go towards wonders. That way we could get 10% culture from cities with wonder, and +1 culture from specialists. The thing is scientific. Yeah, we want this. We don't necessarily need this 5%, and I don't think we're going to ally people, so we maybe want a couple of science points too. Oh, and someone we were talking to, this is what we were talking about. We're going to have a ton of town growths in here because we no longer have specialists. And we only transfer over 1,500 gold, so we'll have to be really careful with which cities we decide to upgrade. So the cities we decide to upgrade, it's not too expensive, but those ones will be able to replace the specialists with all the growth. So probably the really high pop cities in the homeland of like Huma and Chickasaw, and this one we upgrade those. This one probably too. This one probably, maybe, I don't know. Not this one because there's like not very many buildings. Let's end the turn though. We're just gonna force end the turn. And we'll see all the city-states spawn. So they all respawn back where they were. And so now we back at it again, and we try and seize them all once more. We get a couple new faces. This guy wasn't here before. Spawning the empty space. That's one of our SUUUUUUZes. This is a new guy. So we still probably try and run in and body block, but honestly we can fight anyone. Well, actually we don't have combat bonuses yet. We get combat bonuses for suzeraning people, but we will have the potential to have 1, 2, 3 as an absolute max. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 suzerains. Historically, Native American were only spoken. Only Cherokee was written as they learned about making it from the settlers and started making written language. Makes sense. It's interesting is like Socrates, one of the reasons why there's no books by Socrates is because he hated writing. He thought it was like a bastardization of like of the spoken language, and that was the proper way to communicate in this type of thing. Which is kind of amusing. So to the extent people know of Socrates' philosophy, it's only Plato writing about Socrates' philosophy. But let's take one last look at Prussia. Maybe we'll take a look at some other civs other than Prussia. I thought Prussia got a special bonus. We could take a look at Mexico, just like real quick. Let's take a look at Mexico real quick. And then if we don't like either of these... Well, Prussia's interesting, but maybe Mexico fits better with what we're trying to do. It certainly fits more from a flavor perspective. Not that one. Although, did we unlock a new memento? I don't know if that one's new. We'll see about Mexico. You guys really like the end of the ages. Like the stuff pops off at the very end of the age, I feel like, in terms of the stream. And then I want to keep going, but then like, or at least like the number count like goes up. But we've already done. Kids these days are so busy writing they've forgotten how to speak. Shake my head. Socrates probably. Yeah, but like actually. But like honestly, I think our society would be better if tests were all oral. Because people would have to learn about stuff to the extent that they could explain it out loud, which... explaining stuff out loud, or all tests should be essay, question, and oral. But like often, like in the real world, which we hate to put it like that. Wait, what's this about? Oh, that's the new one. We already got it. I was like, didn't we finish researching these? But like, in the real world, you have to explain yourself to people. And that is the means by which you demonstrate knowledge. Like, and so your ability to appear intelligent or sound like you know what you're talking about, or actually express that knowledge meaningfully is often through like an oral tradition. I guess maybe not for mathematics, but like a little bit less for math and the sciences to some extent, but like I don't know. Philosophy specifically, I guess, is mostly what I'm thinking about. I actually kind of agree with Socrates. Let's see if Mexico gives bonuses. There's generally more nuance in the expression of language. Yeah, the fact that someone can be like, give you like a face, like, and then you now know that you have to backtrack and explain something. Like, it operates in, like, a real-time type of way where, like... Oftentimes, I think people skate by, like, making something sound reasonable that's not really what the professor's looking for. And, like, the professor's like, well, I don't want to fail them because this is kind of the material, but, like, it's not exactly what I was looking for. Like, like, if you... And the truth is, like, you just don't know the material at all. With the spoken word, they can interrupt you and ask for clarification. And then if you can't clarify, then they know you don't know it. Like, the system's, like, better. Fluid speech and explanation in an unproved situation is highly important. And I see what you mean. Yeah, it's really bad for people who are anxious about that type of thing. Which is, like, I think a lot of people, but, like, also... I think you would develop the skill a lot better if you had to do it just constantly. Stop writing then, generalist? Simply never write again. I kind of stopped writing. I don't know what to say. And now I just speak all the time. This is like, streaming is like speaking non-stop, basically. So I kind of did it. I was actually thinking of switching back to writing more. Which would involve less streaming and less videos. Cathedral. +2 happiness and settlements for every tradition slotted in the government. Seems somewhat good. Social policy slot. I hate that if you have too much happiness, like, it just completely falls off because you can't, celebrations are bad. Or, like, they're not bad. You can't celebrate more frequently than the length of a celebration, so the value of them falls off. Combat strength for land and naval units in friendly territory. Yuck. Yeah, this isn't exactly it either, what we're looking for. So maybe it's the USA. Shit, I was going to bed. Go to bed, man. Go to bed. Alright, this time I get up. Have a good one, dude. Catch you in the future, for sure. Godspeed. He's been living by principles by being a streamer. Basically. He's been generalizing so hard. Generally. I admit it's superior, and I'm definitely an anxious speaker. Yeah, this is one of the problems, too, with the well, like, I mean, it's kind of a problem, but also kind of, like, that's the real world, dog. Like, if you job interview, like, being able to speak is, like, really important, even if what you do involves not communicating with people at all. Can you imagine Socrates on Twitch? That would be so based. I would give my left nut to see Socrates debate Diogenes on Twitch. That would be the absolute coolest thing ever. Diogenes, most people probably don't know who Diogenes is. Diogenes was a Greek philosopher that was basically the biggest troll ever. Alexander the Great, terrifying general, you know, just, crushing the world of antiquity. He goes to visit Diogenes, and he's like, Diogenes, I can give you anything. Anything in the world. Just tell me. I love your philosophy. You're so smart. All this. And he just, like, humbles himself in front of Diogenes, and he's like, give me something. Or, sorry, I'll give you anything. Just tell me what you want, and I'll give it to you. I'll give you the moon, love. And then Diogenes says, move to the left. You're blocking my sun. Get out of my face. He's like, he lived in a barrel. He, like, winked it in public. And then, like, one of his, like, quotes that I particularly like is, in a rich man's house, there's no place to spit but in his face. So just, like, the absolute, like, most based, like, you're all idiots. Like, antisocial, like, philosopher. Like, who was it? I forget if it's Plato or Socrates, but they were talking about, like, they were trying to say what a man was, and eventually they came up with a featherless biped. And then Diogenes just plucked a chicken, like, completely so it was featherless, and, like, threw it in front of Socrates or Plato. I forget which one it was. And he's like, behold, a man. Here's why popular democracy is bad. Popular democracy kind of is bad. When the people are stupid. Diogenes would just swat him. Diogenes would swat Socrates. I feel like... maybe he would? I think Diogenes would be anti-calling the police for anything. I'm trying to think. Would Diogenes call the police on... well... not that I'm endorsing swatting, because I've just endorsed Diogenes, but I suppose if Diogenes called the police for anything, it would be like, it would be like swatting of some kind, but he would, like, call the police and be like, this man's killing himself. His arguments are so bad. And then he'd troll the phone operator, too. Socrates was ahead of the curve on demagogues. I forget exactly Socrates' position. One of the difficulties is all of Socrates' like work, like, and stuff flows through Plato. So Plato wrote everything, every piece of... The way it actually shakes out is early Plato is considered to be the positions of Socrates, and when he kind of has a shift and becomes like late Plato, that's considered to be actually Platonic rather than Diogenes. And like, that's a little bit like kind of sus. But then like Pythagoras like had so much written philosophy, and that's entirely gone. There's like so many Greek thinkers where like all of the everything's just gone. It's just non-existent anymore. Like Pythagoras had some weird ass ideas though, like that we do know about. Like the one where he's like, so Pythagoras was a vegetarian. He wouldn't eat meat. And not only was he a vegetarian, he wouldn't eat beans either, because he thought that beans were where mankind came from. And to prove it, he conducted an experiment where he like crushed a bean, and it, like he said it smelled like the seed of man. So therefore, this is where man came from. Plato was probably just didn't like Diogenes. He was like, I'm gonna write this guy to be crazy. Honestly, that's probably it. That would make a lot of sense. Except like Socrates was a little crazy too. Socrates was also like a troll. I don't think Diogenes got anything written at any point. I'm not 100% sure on that though. And then like the like most significant philosopher is Aristotle, but it's not necessarily on the virtue of ideas. I think a big reason why Aristotle's ideas are so prolific is because he was the teacher of Alexander the Great, and Alexander the Great proliferated the teachings of him pretty hard in conquest, and like there were a lot of books and like this type of stuff. And then Aristotle kind of became the philosopher that informed, like he was known as the philosopher, but the philosopher that informed a lot of I'm super blanking, a lot of like religious thinking and clergy thinking. So he became like the underlying structure for a lot of that. And so, oh man, there'd actually be a decent city here. But Aristotle like got the bag. But like if you look throughout history, like the spread of ideas rarely flows with like some sort of meritocratic like methodology. Instead, ideas just tend to spread based on like who has the biggest guns. They tend to win the spread of ideas doesn't follow a meritocratic flow throughout history. It's largely through not the value of ideas, but the quality of your military technology is generally the like number one predictor of how well ideas are gonna spread. Often also that's the number one predictor of who actually wins wars. Like the reason why the West colonized everyone else isn't because they were smarter or because like or because they had better values or because they were more XYZ. It's because they had better military technology. And like the reason Alexander the Great like performed so well in antiquity wasn't really that he was an absolutely spectacular general, in my opinion. I mean, I think he definitely wasn't a bad general, but like Alexander the Great also had such an enormous leg up in terms of military technology because no one knew what to do against the Macedonian phalanx. The only thing you could do against the Macedonian phalanx was to like flank it, but then people had worse cavalry than the Greeks, so there like was no beating it. Because for those of you who don't know, the Macedonian phalanx was like it's like a normal phalanx where they have 8-foot spears, except you had 18-foot spears, and so you couldn't possibly like get in on the Macedonian troops. The only exception was you were vulnerable to flanking, and then you were vulnerable to fatigue, and your formation would break down really hard if you had to march through really rough terrain. So fighting in really rough terrain was not possible with that technology. But if you fought on flat land, it was basically like having a tank fight against like Humvee, and it's not gonna work. No, my marketplace of ideas. Yeah, most intellectuals are so, especially younger intellectuals, are so idyllic about like the spread of ideas, and they hate the notion that the ideas spread, like not because they're good, but because they're good at spreading. This is actually like memetics is an interesting like study or like area of study where you apply the ideas you use for like genetics and evolution, you apply it to ideas, and it's called memetics, MEMETICS. Meme was actually a term coined by Richard Dawkins to refer to a cultural unit of information, and then he lost control of the term entirely, and that means, you know, like memes, but it was like meme, like gene, but meme. And ideas spread not because they're like useful or even good or even true, it's because they're good at spreading. So like the Halloween, the razor blades in my favorite example of this is the razor blades in the Halloween candy. You hear about it almost every year. I've tried and searched high and low for one instance of razor blades being in the Halloween candy, and I've not been able to find this. So as far as I can tell, this only spreads because it like kind of pokes at the bottom of the brainstem in terms of human psychology, where, you know, like it's like it was referring to danger. It's like danger to kids specifically, and it's also a very simple idea, so it's very easy to explain to others. And so this is why the idea spreads. Whereas something that's complicated and nuanced, generally not very good at spreading. Also, if something's not exciting, and is like kind of not a simplistic, but a not particularly subversive explanation that is complex and nuanced, and is does not make one person or group right and the other one wrong in a like unidimensional way, like those types of ideas suck at spreading. And so they're generally like in terms of meritocracy of ideas, they're generally underrepresented. What do you mean power trumps all? No. If you say something that's false often enough, people just believe it. This is one of the problems with like social media as well. There's like no back-end accountability. So like if you lived in a society that was like 200 people and you said something that was false repeatedly, eventually people would like realize like you're an idiot and they'd ostracize you, right? But the problem is there's so many people saying false things, and you also don't you also see so many different views and you don't see like repeat views of the same people. It's very, very easy in like the information ecosystem to be deceived. Bro, this music slaps though, huh? Tesla and Edison did something kind of comparable, but with politics and economic principles rather than military, where just the most efficacious wins. Chat, what is Dr. Gaming yapping about? True. I'm complaining about the nature of information. I've been saying I'm good at Vic 3 and people believe it. He's cooking. That's how you get him. You just say I'm really good at the game. I mean, I tell people all the time I'm really handsome and good at the game, and I think they're starting to believe it. Dark is. I say this because I'm really handsome and good at the game, but we also do have Saladeras. I feel like I remember someone getting a city-state or a suzerain bonus in the modern era. I don't know who it was. We also thought it was, maybe it was Qing. We also thought it was maybe reasonable to play Qing, but this is something I think about kind of a lot, though. The notion that the way in which ideas spread is not meritocratic, and everyone thinks it is, and it's not. Not only does everyone think it is, people generally have not examined their belief at all regarding whether an idea spreading implies it's being a high value idea. Like the thought hasn't like. If you introduce this idea to a lot of people, for them it's a completely novel idea, and I think that that's terrifying, because I think that people don't really reflect very closely at all where they think their ideas come from. You know, they think they just believe what they believe because that's the truth and that's the way things are. P, I'm good at the game. Q, I'm handsome. Yeah. PVQ equals true. Therefore, I'm handsome. Oh, man. Symbolic logic. The propositional logic. Yeah. I've, like, forgotten a lot of my, like, symbolic logic stuff. I mean, some symbolic logic... It's like a pretty good example, or an example I like from, like, symbolic logic that, like... Or, like, philosophically speaking, I don't like symbolic logic because it tries to capture the world in a way that it's, like, not actually capturable. But at the same time, it allows you to be ridiculously precise, and I do like that. Like, there's a difference between ordering a taco without lettuce and sauce and ordering a taco without lettuce or sauce. In that, technically, logically speaking, if you order a taco without lettuce and sauce, in terms of, like, symbolic logic and, like, logical functions and, like, not anything reasonable in terms of what people would say, if they give you a taco with just lettuce or they give you a taco with just sauce, technically they're giving you a taco without lettuce and sauce. It is a taco that doesn't have both lettuce and sauce. Instead, it just has one. But any, like, reasonable person, and you give them, they order a taco without lettuce and sauce, and you give them a taco with lettuce, they'll be like, look, you messed up my taco, dog. And then that's not the way it works with symbolic logic. Not that this is the be-all end-all metric of, like, whether or not taco works, but spreadsheet, square, women and children. True. Children minors fear me. Was it the fish fear me, women want me, or something? Fire too. Yeah. Maybe we're getting out in the weeds here a little bit though. I'm not sure. I mean, we're definitely getting out in the weeds. But, like, I think about Alexander the Great and the spread of ideas, and then I think about, like, generally just generic spread of ideas. Kind of... Man, I think Alexander the Great's so overrated. He just had a better military technology. And that's why he has, like, an amazing legacy. Because he had a really short career. I mean, he had some good battles, but, like... Hannibal Barca is also just, like, considerably more impressive, I think. Brother's been in the whole ass Amazon jungle. He says, now we're in the weeds. Yeah. Something, yeah, basically. Maybe we should wrap things up. Maybe I should... Yeah, I don't know. I gotta work through some stuff, philosophically speaking. I gotta get back into it. So, I think we're gonna wrap up here. We had a really, really strong finish to the age in terms of triple goldening for this session. And, pretty satisfied. Also getting the double Future Civics. Future Civic and Future Tech. As Dan Carlin put it, Philip II gave his son the keys to the Ferrari. Yeah, that's exactly how I look at it. Alexander... Like, Philip did most of the legwork, and the guy from Thebes who showed Philip the Macedonian phalanx idea also gets a lot of credit. I forget his name. He never gets the credit, but he should get the credit. Me not knowing his name is a perfect example of him not getting the credit. But it was this, like, Theban guy who was like, why don't you just use longer sticks? And then Philip's like, wow, that's a great idea. Then the rest was history. Shout out to Philip. Shout out to the guy from Thebes. Do we have a lot of navigable rivers? Pressure gives a bonus on them. I guess we're maybe a little understaffed on the navigable rivers front. But I think we'll wrap things up. We'll find someone to raid. We will find someone to raid and answer any last minute questions. Is there going to be anyone playing Victoria 3 at this hour? Probably not. Who knows? Not really. There's like one person, but... Let's maybe check Civilization 7. How the hell do I mute that? There we go. There's a ton of people streaming Civ 7, but only with like 15 viewers. Not like this. How do we know who to raid? It's everywhere. I'm getting a decision paralysis here. Why don't we raid someone with one viewer? English drops enabled. I don't know what that means. Getting wrecked by AI? Hell yeah. Let's raid this guy. As long as he's speaking English. Maybe he's not speaking at all. Still. If you want to see someone getting wrecked by the AI, we have him in here. Who did we say goodbye to first last time? I think we said bye to the Twitch people first. Or no, the YouTube people first. Rip the one guy from Thebes, you were a real one. He was a real one. What if we just send the raiders off and then just kept streaming? We won't do that, but... Alright. Now that I've gotten rid of the Twitch viewers, YouTube, you guys are my favorite. I definitely didn't tell Twitch the same thing just a couple days ago. That's not what I did. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I'm too handsome for that. Anyways, bye-bye now.